that I'm looking back, I can see all the signs I tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had afforded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Oh, yeah. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Gold.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Thursday for the majority of the world, and we're seeing those lovely boobs happening in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. How are we all doing? I'm sorry that I wasn't live yesterday. Video production stuff. I decided to take the night to do that. Speaking of, new Hermitcraft episode came out this morning. So if you want to go watch that, that is there. Otherwise, we are continuing from the episode today in stream, and I'll be getting going on the interior for my build in the shopping district, as well as like making sure the back of it is better than it is. So welcome in. Good to see you all. Love the new episode. The interactions were so silly. The one with Keralis and XB, genuinely was not expecting them to just rock up while I was recording my little post clip, and it worked out really well because I did need another interaction for that video, and it was great. Always love to talk to them both. What is that you hear about moving the base? I don't know what you're talking about. Love the episode, was fun. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Ash, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. Ash, thank you. Wait, hold on. I got this. Thank you very much, Ash, for the 10 gifted. It was fun. We don't see them a lot on your channel. I know, yeah. I usually miss them a little bit. Look, there's Mumbo online at the moment. Just curious, did your antagonist idea come up because someone called you Pearlescent mean last week? No, nothing related to that. Thank you for the 100 biddies though, lovely. I will say, you know what? Let's pop to this one. Hi. I will say, going off, you know, the idea of moving things last stream, I have been testing it out and I prefer it so much more. So an idea that I thought was fleeting is no longer fleeting. I have the good from Joe, so we're pretty much ready and waiting for me to come back from Rotterdam. At this point, I am so ready to move it. It looks so much better. I know it's a facepalm moment and oh my gosh, why are you doing this kind of moment? But I promise it is gonna change so much. This base has been bothering me all season. Like the builds individually, they're fine, not a problem. Just not in the right spot. And this spot that I've picked, it looks really good. I would put it up on stream, but I think I'm gonna leave that to be a surprise for the episode when it gets made. So, unfortunately, it does have to wait until I get back from my trip, but I am so ready to do it once I get back. And I've got a whole bunch of terrain that I'm also planning to do and bring it all together, and oh, it's gonna be good. It is gonna be good. Are you moving the whole base? Yep. Yep. So I'm very, very excited. I think it's gonna be really good. I just like uploaded the episode this morning, got up out of bed after sleeping, and got straight stuck into it and testing it out. And yeah, it works. It works. It's so good. Phoenix Rose, thank you for the 44 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Mystery Rose as well. Thank you for the 46. Penny Danya, thank you for the 47. We were just missing a 45. Then we got the 45? How did we go 44, 46, and 47? It was so close to being perfect. Oh, golly. Thank you so much for the resubs. Welcome back in. Really expected your viewers and your friends to be reasonable and talk you out of it, but everyone here is a little bit insane. Yeah, they're a little bit more insane than I thought, to be honest with you. I didn't expect my Hermit friends to be so on board with like, yeah, you know what? It looks way better. And please call us for help if you're doing it. Like, what the heck? So, but now we have to wait like 2 or 3 weeks for that to happen. Oh. In the meantime, I am working on one more episode for while I'm away. So hopefully we can get that out, and I will. Well, I can't exactly schedule it. I think there's gonna be some time. I think, unfortunately, between the videos, there's a little bit of time. Like, I'll finish it before I go, but uploading wise, might be a little bit sketch because, of course, I'm going for like 2 weeks, basically. So I'm trying to work that out a little bit. Don't know why you like Impulse going crazy. What? What do you mean? Balloon 8, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in. And Sev said thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. Even Jem agreed to it? Wait, what? What do you mean Jem agreed to it? I haven't talked to Jem yet. Was there a conversation that I missed? You've been far more active and productive on videos and it's wicked. It's never a comparison game though, right? Everyone's got their reasons. Will Hermits be helping you move? Well, Cleo's condition of me moving the base was that I have to ask them to help if I'm moving it. So, and Joe's also offered, Impulse is offered, and Zoom is offered. So we got 4 so far, and I haven't even put it in the Discord yet as a thing, because I wanted to get like full I've gotten confirmation from Joe that's good, but that was like when I still had the light medica. Like now I've actually mocked it out and sent him that, so I just want to make sure it's not encroaching too far over. And then once I have the good and okay, I'll put it in the Discord so we can like get things sorted and organized through time when I get back. Firecat, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in. Hello, lovely. Hey, Squirrely Willy. Started watching your content recently, moving your base is setting the standard high, and I love it. Oh, I'm not KO. Come on in, lovely. Oh, golly girl. Surely be using easy place mode like Medica for the build. I don't like easy place mode. It doesn't feel good to me. Wonder how many materials you'll end up losing in the move. Honestly, probably a decent amount, because even when I moved to the fire tower, there were still blocks missing, and that was quite small, not so much smaller. And with so many hermits that'll probably be on it, and we'll have shared blocks between inventories, it's probably going to be a little bit messy. Why don't you use the same thing as Grian with building? What do you mean? If you're talking about Axiom, you can't use that in survival. So far behind on YouTube videos, but you can't possibly miss streamings. Oh, well, that's okay. Glad to have you here, Australia. Australia? Australia. Oh my gosh, why did I say Australia? Oh, oops, sorry, I slipped. Okay. Right, today we're going to be making a little bit of progress on the interior of this thing so I can actually get that going, because I've come to realize in my videos that I jump around projects a lot. So for my next episode, I'm going to try and get like a good chunk of this interior done, you know? And then I also want to work on the retirement house, home. So that's like my 2 projects for the next video, if I can do them in like 4 days, which is probably not going to happen. So I'll try my best with what I can like get done, I suppose. We're going to start back here and we're going to like mock out the outside, because we need the outside before we can do the inside. I kind of just jump to whatever is the most inspiring for me at the time, and also what needs more attention. Like this build, technically I wasn't ready to do it yet, but I really wanted to get something in there for Scar, because we want to like start to build that presence in the shopping district, and I think it needed to be done. And I didn't want that conversation with Scar to be forgotten, so I wanted to do it the episode afterwards. But that fire tower is kind of being put off for a little while, and it has to be put off until after I move it now. Again, for the 3rd time. Well, the third time built, you know? Once you have your new plot, have you planned ahead for the new idea for your base? Should I go and Planet Fantasy? No, I don't know what the theme for the build is going to be for the base area, the original base area. All I know is I want to make it epic. I'm still kind of figuring out the what right now, but I know that I can make something that's going to be super fun. Also, the terrifying planned out around the starter base. Yep, that's still going to happen. That's not changing. The only thing changing is the fact that I'm deleting, you know, the original base and then just filling it back in with some more terrain and stuff to clean up the area and prepare it for some new builds. So that's all in and ready to go, basically. We're gonna need a heck of a lot of materials to do the terrain though, which is kind of scaring me a little bit. Okay, so what I need to do, what is this? We're on 105 right now. I'm kind of wondering, we need a staircase to go down to here, essentially is what I need. Love the open concept back of this build. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, Firecat, thank you for the 9 months as well. Balloony, thank you for the 15 months. I think I just double thanked, didn't I? That's okay. Phoenix Rose, thank you for the 44 months. Hold on. Haggis, thank you so much for the 16 months. 0K, thank you for the 2 years coming by. Dance, thank you for the 2 years as well. And for the very kind message. Thank you so much. We got Disco Bear, thank you for the 45 months coming on by. Omni5 Live? Omni Live, thank you for the Prime. Sakura coming in with the 10. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you as well coming in. My golly girl. I'm still scrolled down right now, but I saw that in chat. Thank you very much, lovely, for the 10. Guys, if you got a gifted sub today, please make sure to thank your Spud Gifter. Thank you very much. Want to get all caught up before we rock and roll into this. We got Secret Agent, thank you for the 26 months as well. The Wolves Run Wild, thank you for the 7 months coming by. Frozen, thank you for the 100 biddies. You've gotten to the end of Subnautica 2. My golly goo. I'm glad you seem to have enjoyed it. That's good. Did I come to a decision on if you'll be joining Cleo and Co in their playthrough today? No, I gotta prioritize Hermitcraft. Like, considering time-wise, I mean, it wasn't discussed any further than what you guys heard on stream anyway. But like time-wise, it's just squishy. I need to keep the time to what I've got right now. I gotta work on videos. I have spoken to Joe, yes. John, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in as well. We got Ava, thank you for the 10 months there. Kawaii-tron, thank you for the 35 months coming by. Thank you so much. Waffle Snow, thank you for the 13 months too. My golly goo. Welcome back in, everybody. Is Subnautica 2 out for PS5 yet? I don't actually know, if I'll be honest with you. I don't actually know. I've been a bit terrible with kind of like keeping up to date with everything. So where would I put the staircase? We could put like a staircase here. This could be a fire pole spot, to be honest with you. But I feel like this needs to be pushed out by 1 if we want to do a fire pole, so then we can center it, right? Let's just nudge this. I'm going to give it a little nudge. It's going to look a lot better. Were you still awake or already awake when you released the last episode? I was still awake. Like, I released it when I finished it. So I was a little bit slow finishing that up. The clips that you saw in that episode, like a lot of those clips, they were fresh. They were freshy fresh. As fresh as it can get, you know? Freshy fresh. Did I not? Oh, I still have extra because I gotta do the triangle. Okay, that makes sense. Build some water towers near your fire station? There's 2 big giant water tanks next to my fire station. Not this one. Not yet, because I gotta do it. But haven't gotten to that yet. But there is some at the original fire station base. Those have been there for a while. I do not have any hail, apparently. That is fine. We can work it out. Okay, well, at least we know that that's there, you know? It's mocked out. Is it clear erected to your gift yet? I did that yesterday. So I don't think Clear has been online since I did it. Like the gift to Clear, I mean it was still multiple hours before I released the episode, but it's really fresh. They saw it in stream. Oh, okay, good. How did they feel about it? Because I didn't warn them that I was doing it. I just did it. I knew I was gonna do it. Didn't look closer. Oh, okay. Wanted to go check it out on an episode, I imagine. There's also like a present at my base. There's like a barrel with some fire banners next to it and everything, and I haven't opened that yet because I only just saw it right before stream. Looked away to save before acting and save it for video. Okay. Well, it's not that like crazy, you know. It's just some candles and some prezzies. It's not that crazy. Did a lot of stuffs in the final minutes. Well, it was like interaction clips, which are just a surprise. They were my post-build clips. And then I knew I wanted to do the prank idea for Cleo's base, which was super easy. The main thing was just getting the fire station build done, because that was a lengthy process to get that one in. Okay, so if we go here, we can take a fire pole down to... Did I say like 107? Oh, there's a cave under here. Hello. It's dark and spooky and there's a celery stick down there. Peekaboo. Hello. How you doing? I'm glad you can't come up, seemingly. Okay, so this is on the same level as my garage? If we go over about... maybe this much. Let's try going this way and see if it like connects up. Whoop. Nope, we're not there yet. Yeah. Could use the cleaning lady skin because you had a demolition shop in season 9. That was for season 9 though. I think I would want to do something different, right? I don't know. Maybes. I'll get everyone to stick on a hard hat. What if I like commission a little hard hat from Hoffen? Don't we technically have one from a previous season? I feel like someone had a hard hat in a previous season. But what if I commissioned a little hard hat and get anyone who's helping with the base moving to stick one of those on? That'd be so cute. I'm gonna write that. I know I should probably get that. Let's see. Okay, because that would be so cute. Okay. Gotta set up a moving company next season? What if there is no company and it's simply just I move their bases until they realize? Okay, so this is gonna work. Let's keep building this back. And we're gonna have a little fire pole. Alright. We're gonna start digging out some of this. I'm thinking of kind of making this a bit more of like a tunnel though, instead of this like full open air space, because that is a lot of space. We don't need that much. We just need a little tunnel that leads to up top. And then we'll put some like, maybe I'll put just a ladder. Do I want a ladder or stairs? I feel like I should have both. Both is good. I like both. What would I be if there was another live series? I have no idea. I don't really plan those characters in advance. And like things like the Nosy Neighbor, Insane and Double Life, those were all plot points developed from just how the episode was going. None of that's planned. So I don't really go into live series with a plan. The most I would probably go in is like a rough idea of maybe who I want to team with, but often that doesn't even happen. Plans always change. That's the magic of improv. What do you think they'll announce at Minecraft Live? I think I've seen this question a few times. I don't want to say anything personally. Because I have my suspicions and I don't want to accidentally be right, you know? So I'm gonna hold off on that. You'll just have to find out, I think. What day is it? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday. Did you know it's Wednesday? Still a little bit away from the weekend. You know, still got a couple days left after Wednesday. I'm actually very excited to watch Minecraft Live. I think it's going to be awesome. I think you all should watch Minecraft Live when it comes out, you know? I think you really should. I think Minecraft Live is a lot of fun. And I think there's some really good things that you might like in Minecraft Live, you know? You should all go watch Minecraft Live when it happens. It's Thursday. No, it's Wednesday. It's not Thursday. Why would I be streaming on a Thursday? That seems like a ridiculous idea. I'm a Wednesday streamer, not a Thursday streamer. Hell never streams on Thursday. Exactly, you get it, right? See? See? Alright, now we're gonna, I guess, dig that out a little bigger. So there's gonna be a little tunnel. We'll drag that to the back. It's a good place to start. I think only like 10 of us got... Did you guys think I was serious about it being Wednesday? Oh dear me. Oh dear me. No, I think you all got it. I think you got it just fine. I think that you were trying to rage bait the rage baiter on that one, to be honest with you. It's Thursday, but it feels like a Wednesday. I feel like I would normally agree with you, but I think this does actually feel like a Thursday. It kind of feels later in the week to me. This week has felt oddly really long, and I don't know why. Which I'm fine with. I need all the time I can get. Capricorn! Thank you for the 25 gifted. Again, with your 25. Do you do anything smaller? Capricorn. Thank you so much for the 25. Golly. I'll just left this one little block there. There we go. Thank you very, very much. Guys, welcome on into the Spot family. If you just got a gifted sub there, and please make sure to thank Capricorn for that. Thank you, lovely. Yet again with the 25 gifted. Absurd actions that you always do when it comes to stream time. Thank you. Wowie. You had Excla live yesterday while gardening, figured out it was Wednesday that way? Oh, for some reason, I read that as X was out gardening and I'm like, that's I don't think X would stream him gardening. My reading comprehension skills struggled with that one for a little bit. I don't know if you could tell. That makes sense. Hi, Capricorn. Thank you, lovely. Did you think it was Tuesday when you were half asleep last night? So it must be Wednesday. You thought it was Tuesday? Oh, your brain is lagging behind. Oh no, that's always a concern. Gardening stream when. This, like, the interesting part is I would so love to do a stream where I'm doing gardening and everything, but like the moment you show outside your house in any capacity, someone's gonna Google Maps that stuff or be like, hey, I know that, and then you get doxxed, you know? You just like, you can't do it, unfortunately. Kind of ruins it. It's like I have to worry about my windows. Like if I'm streaming in the kitchen, I've got like a window behind the stove, I gotta make sure it's either pitch black out there or cover it up somehow. Because you can't show outside your house. It's like the number one rule you shouldn't do as a content creator. Unless you do not care where people know where you live. Sensual Horse, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in, lovely. Appreciate that. Use Windows or Linux? I use Windows. All of my software is Windows. Unfortunately, not compatible with Linux. Need to drive 10 hours away and garden in a community garden. Right, makes sense. Stream in the night, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, luckily that helps. But I can't do any streams outside. That is a no-no. It's really sad. 'Cause I'm like, oh, I have gardening to do in my house, and if I could combine that with my stream stuff, that would be so perfect. But alas, we are where we are. Not quite possible. Planes are fun as long as you mind the tight spaces. As long as you don't mind the tight spaces, or mind. I feel like you meant don't mind in that, right? Now I'm envisioning X in a community garden, scream mask and all. Oh my gosh. Hermit's take up gardening. It's our new form of content, everybody. I hope you like it. Alright, let's tunnel this one up. Just completely stonify this, and then it kind of helps us establish rooms and segments and where I can put stairs and connect things up that way. Late brief, want to see the new Mandalorian movie? Solid 7 out of 10 for me. Nice. Oh, speaking of movies. Guys, I saw Project Hail Mary. I'll admit, Project Hail Mary is why I didn't have my episode out on Tuesday, because it's a long movie. That's a long movie. I needed that time to finish the episode. But I watched it. I took Kana to the cinema on Tuesday. And great movie. Loved it. Very good. Had me laughing multiple times. Or giggling, should I say. Not full out laughing, but gave me some good giggles. It was very enjoyable. I would say there's a few like little holes that I was like, how does this happen with this? Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything if you haven't seen it. It's really good and you should see it. Even if you don't like sci-fi, you should check it out. But yeah, there's a couple little things that I was like, this doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I'm just gonna like assume, I'm just gonna like stitch the story together myself and then it makes sense. You can explain? Are you explaining spoilers? It's very good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. His head's getting bigger. He's coming to chat about it. All right, let's hear it. I'm sorry, and if there's spoiler warning, just in case, everybody. I don't know what he's gonna say. Where is he?
My special interest is here. Project Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary. Let's hear you ramble. Bring it out.
Well, I need to know what problem you had first.
Okay. Well, alright, this is a spoiler warning for everybody, straight up. So, how did the little alien guy know how to understand the human right off the get-go?
Ah, he doesn't.
Because, like, they did this whole, like,
Rocky
communication.
Yeah.
But he seems like he knew right from the bat.
Okay, so, Iridians are really, they're basically like walking computers. They're super, super smart. They don't forget anything. Like they have a perfect memory. In the movie, it feels like in a day they learn each other's language, and that is purely for the purposes of the film, 100%.
Yeah.
In the book, it's like weeks. It's weeks of language learning, and Grace writes a program on his computer because he's got what they don't really cover in the movie is Ryland has all of human knowledge on his ship, all of it. So every game, movie, etc., every piece of software, and he like creates a very basic language model. So it records what Rocky says, he puts in what the word is, and that's how they communicate. Because Rocky sounds like this.
I love Rocky.
Or whatever. Yeah. So they kind of skirted over the language thing really quickly to get into the movie. But in the book, it's like...
it goes full into it.
The time that Grace and Rocky are together is months. It's like a year, or I can't remember exactly, but it's like a year journey of like doing science.
Oh my gosh. How many chapters of the book is dedicated to that?
To the language?
Yeah.
It's kind of an ongoing thing. Like it starts off like pretty basic, and then they kind of just skip over a bit, and then every now and again there's like a word that they don't know kind of thing.
Okay.
Like, you know, Rocky says
like
his name,
he inputs
and he's like,
and as he goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, in the movie, that's definitely it. There's definitely, I didn't like that in the movie. They skirted over how difficult the language barrier is.
They made it seem very easy for Rocky to understand, and I was like, man, this guy knows so much. Look at him go.
That is right. Rocky is. The movie does a bad job in general of explaining how smart Rocky is. He is a living computer. He is unbelievably clever. Like, he can remember everything. He can do calculations in his head like that, whereas like Grace would have to like type it in and do the math himself.
Yeah, right. That's awesome. Rocky's amazing. Okay, here's another one for you, right? I was just thinking scientifically, okay, this is a huge spoiler, where Grace has passed out. He's hit his head on the edge of the ship trying to stabilize the gravity and everything, right? And Rocky saves him, bursts out of the glass and everything, and starts dying. But then gets back in a bubble. How does he get back in the bubble and stabilize what Rocky needs with the oxygen technically still being able to flow into it? Does that make sense? Like, he's burst out of his case, which the oxygen has then flowed into that space at that point, and then he gets back into it and somehow recovers without Grace doing any kind of science to maybe input the stuff that Rocky needs to recover.
Yeah, so that actually happened. I think it happens slightly differently in the book. So oxygen, from Rocky's point of view, he lives on a planet where he sees oxygen as like the worst thing in the world. He's like, why do humans breathe oxygen? It explodes. Like, that he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand why you would ever like interact with oxygen. In his atmosphere, it's like the pressure is ridiculously high, the temperature is ridiculously high, and he operates completely differently. So when he's exposed to oxygen, he basically combusts. He basically like goes on fire, but he doesn't like die instantly. So he basically gets out his bubble, saves Ryland. I think in the movie he saves Ryland, and then gets back in his bubble before it does enough damage to like knock him out. I believe in the book, if I'm remembering correctly, Ryland comes to after Rocky's saved. Ryland's only passed out because of the gravity. I don't think he like knocks himself out. He's like passed out because of the G-force.
Yeah, that makes
sense. And Rocky like goes and stabilizes the ship, and he like comes back round within, I guess, 30 seconds or so. And I think in the book he drags Rocky. He burns his hands dragging Rocky back in himself.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Still doesn't really explain the regeneration of what Rocky needs to survive, though.
Yeah, so basically Rocky heals himself. Ryland gets him in his bubble in time and he just basically lays there for like a week, I think.
I wonder if the oxygen like burns off from the bubble.
Yeah. So Ryland does try and save Rocky, by the way. In the book, he saves Rocky. He tries to like help him, and he comes up with this like basically like a leaf blower, and he blows that his like he's got like black soot in all of his vents, and he figures if I can get rid of the soot, he's gonna be okay. And he goes, and he blows the soot out. Rocky comes back too, and he's like, "You idiot." He said that the soot was basically his body healing itself. It was like scabs.
Right.
And Ryland had just like blown the scabs off of him and hurt him even more. If Ryland had done that sooner, Rocky would have died. So again, in the book, Rocky is smarter than Ryland like 90% of the time.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Rocky's very intelligent. Okay, that makes a bit more sense because the movie just absolutely, again, really glazed over that. And I was like, how did he just suddenly recover after taking so much damage?
I think he drags himself back in the movie. He drags himself back in, closes it, but then effectively passes out.
Okay. Based off that, actually, how did Rocky know that humans breathe oxygen?
Because Ryland tells him. They learn everything about each other's biology.
Oh, that was in like the first part he went across the bridge. I don't think they I can't remember if they specifically talked about it in the movie, but I guess it was insinuated.
So in the book, Rocky and Ryland learn before they can even start talking about the problems that they're trying to solve. They need to learn each other's languages, and they also learn everything they can about each other's biology. The book, it basically explains everything. There's a couple more differences in the. Do you know what the one? There's a couple of things that really bothered me. One was Rocky not being as smart as he should be, but two, for some reason they changed the blip A. I know why they changed the blip A, but the description of the blip A, Rocky's ship.
Yeah.
In the movie, they made it this really like spectacular, shiny with loads of like crystals and stuff. In the book, it's a really brutal like triangle shape, and it's just it would look like a low poly PS1 game model if it was in the movie. That's why they changed it.
Yeah,
it would look terrible because it would look pretty terrible.
Look like a design from the early 2000s sci-fi movie.
Yeah. But it was they changed that, and Ryland never goes in the ship in the book because he physically can't.
Wow,
it's too.
But they did in the movie.
It's the pressure's too high. It's toxic. It's also pitch black in there. Because Rocky doesn't need light.
Yeah, I mean, constantly they're just going by the light of the sun that they're near in order to actually see anything all the time. Gosh, that must be so disorientating to live in that kind of light.
The book is definitely better than the movie, in my opinion. But I love the fact that he describes a lot of the science fiction in very sciencey terms. So it feels quite real. Like, he describes how Rocky works. Because he's just like a moving rock in the movie, but it explains, like, he's essentially like a biological steam machine. The rocks aren't really his body. He's actually a bunch of internal stuff.
Right.
But yeah, it's a very good book, and it explains a lot very well.
Maybe I gotta pick it up. There's also one little
change. You do. Or listen to it. I listen to it.
Oh, listening is a good idea, actually. I can put that on for the plane.
Yeah, the other thing they changed, there's like a funny moment where Rocky eats something and like,
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
and then it's really kind of inappropriate in a way.
Yeah. In the book, Rocky's entire species, like, eating is quite shameful and private. And I don't know why they changed it, to be honest with you. In the book, like, an Iridian eating is a super gross and private thing, and then eventually Ryland convinces him to ask him if he can, like, watch him eat something.
Yeah.
And he does, and he kind of, like, he basically, like, has one hole underneath, and he poops out of it first, and then eats everything underneath.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah. I don't know why they changed that, because that would have, like...
Yeah, because it was just a sudden, like, just shove it in there. There was no shame or anything. It was just eating.
Yeah.
How long ago did you see Project Hail Mary? 'Cause it took me a while to be able to see it. I didn't realize it was still in the cinemas.
Oh, I saw it when it came out, pretty much.
When it first came out. I think it's still, like, even though there's still a lot of things different from the book, I think by itself, just as a movie, it's really well done. I quite enjoy it.
Yeah, it is good, and they did a better job with the characters. Like, Andy Weir is an amazing author, and he's really good with all his science, and that's why I like his writing, is because it's super sciencey. He will like get out the pen and paper and do the maths, whereas
actually
most
feels
people
real.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
But his character work is a little bit lacking, so the movie definitely like picked up where he fell on those sorts of things. Strat, the Dutch lady who kind of is on the Earth scenes.
Is it like the spearheading things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think the movie kind of botched her character a little bit. It kind of got there, but not quite. In the book, Strat is basically queen of the world. She has all the authority on the planet. Like, I
got the vibe from the movie, but it still seemed like she was just head of the government organization rather than
exactly.
More than that.
She's absolutely ruthless in the book, and there was one scene that really disappointed me. When this is big spoilers, you should all leave if you haven't seen it.
They've been major spoiled by now if they haven't left yet, or Emmy's muted the stream.
When Ryland says like I'm not going, Strat really lays into him, like shouts in his face, like calls him a coward, swears at him, and really like is angry at him. She's like, I respect you, but you are a coward.
Whereas this one, she was like, yeah, but no.
She was just like a bit disappointed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They kind of butchered her character. There was like, I would have liked to have seen more science and less of. There was like a 2-minute scene of her in karaoke. I needed less of that. I needed more of her being a boss.
Right. No, well, in the book, does she have any like softer moments, or is she just always hard and cold?
She's pretty to the point the entire time. She doesn't really break character. She cares about the planet. She cares about nothing but like solving the planet's problems, and she's like a ultra realist.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, she was awesome in the book. She was like probably the best written character. Everyone else was a little bit two-dimensional.
Wow. So huge difference then. She kind of just
big.
She felt like a not side but not main character, She was just like pushing things along.
I'd say there's only 2 main characters, and it's Strat and Ryland, and then everyone else is a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't need the karaoke scene.
It was very sudden when the other scientist guy just died, just like that. Just
they explode.
And it's like, oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, that's because they made a boo-boo
with
explaining.
too much of the thing.
I mean, astrophage is basically like an unlimited resource. So getting even like micrograms wrong was an insane amount of energy.
Gosh,
really,
it's terrifying.
Such a cool concept. Such a cool concept.
I feel like there's probably, let's be honest with you, there's probably something out here in the real world that hasn't been discovered yet that is that bad. Or powerful, should I say. Either way. Depends how you look at it.
I don't think there's any chance that there's something like that biological.
You never know. Or it'll come from a meteor or something. Something that's traveled many a time. Antimatter? True. Antimatter.
That is not organic. I did just say that's organic.
Organic, specifically, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Astrophage is alive, and it like uses a mechanism that Andy Weir doesn't really fully explain. They said he just kind of goes, it's something to do with neutrinos, which fair enough, because it's a sci-fi book that, with things that don't really exist.
That's honestly the easiest thing about when you get into like alien stuff and off-planet stuff. It can be whatever your imagine takes at that point, as long as it seemingly makes sense.
Yeah, I loved it. I've listened to the book so many times. I remember the book better than the movie, to be fair. But yeah, the reason there's plot holes is movie convenience more than anything.
And trying to make it like it was 2 hours and 40 minutes, so it was already really long. So who knows if they even recorded extra scenes explaining it and had to cut them. I would not be surprised. It's very long. How big is it? How many hours does it take to listen to it?
I don't know. Let me check.
We did talk about astrophage. You got a full table of the property of astrophage. Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, he basically did a lot of kind of theory crafting of like how astrophage work.
Wow. Is he like is he a scientist himself or something?
He worked at NASA.
Wow. I'm working at NASA and turning into an author. Wow.
No, NASA.
NASA. It's NASA, but I'm gonna mess with you.
16 hours the book is.
Okay. That's my plane journey over.
Yeah.
If I'm still awake.
It's a 4.9 stars out of 5 with 40,000 ratings.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Very well done.
Such a cool book.
Oh my word. Well, thank you for the insight. I think they were the main plot holes. I don't think there was anything else that kind of really stuck out. It was mostly just those bits.
They kind of like, as they got to the end, they kind of started rushing and stuff, but the Talmiba and stuff is a lot longer in the book when they're kind of like, when they've got a solution.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ryland like breeds up the solution, but also creates a horrible problem for himself. They, you know, the beetles, the little robots.
Little robots. Hold on, give me
There was a bit of a in the book. It's a little bit convoluted, so I see why they changed it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
But
I don't know.
So when they found the astrophage, the Talmiba, you know, the little things that eat the astrophage, the solution to all their problems.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing those Talmiba did was eat all of their fuel.
Right.
And they were stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we got that a little bit, but like it truly ate all of the fuel. So in the book, he tethers the little beetles and pulls the ship with the beetles.
What?
Yeah. So I see why they changed it, because it's a little bit
far-fetched.
A little bit
in
crazy.
A way. Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily far-fetched. They didn't have to take like the Hail Mary far, but
what an interesting
there was
concept,
something
though.
like that.
So it's those little like pods that they sent back to Earth, right? Are we saying those guys?
Yeah. So he used 3 of them, I think, to pull the Project Hail Mary out of the predicament it was in.
Because they're never getting to Earth, so there's your
because
home.
the Talmiba ate all of their fuel, but it wasn't affected. The thingies weren't affected.
But in the movie, they only ate part of the fuel, and he realized before it got to be an issue.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think they simplified that, which kind of makes sense. And then they sent all of the bots off.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. So now he's currently stuck somewhere on an alien planet teaching school to some aliens, like teaching English to aliens.
Yeah, I think.
But they're the cutest little dudes.
Yeah, on the book, at the end, he eats like burgers made of his own flesh, like cloned of him.
Ugh.
Well, yeah, they had a horrible time feeding Grace. He was able to eat slurry for a while, but he nearly died from starvation.
Oh my god!
The Iridians needed to feed him things, but all of the food on Iridini is like made of heavy metals.
Yeah, I mean.
So they cloned him and made burgers out of him.
Oh.
Like they cloned his like meat, grew meat, and then fed him his own meat. Well, it was the way to get protein and stuff.
No, I could have gone without that knowledge.
Yeah, maybe they did that for that. And then at the end, when he's teaching all the little rocks, he doesn't like turn up with a laptop. He has like I don't know why they didn't do this, by the way. He has like an organ. He sits down by an organ and he can play the organ to the tunes of the rock, so he can like speak fluent Iridini.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is pretty cool.
They should have done that in the movie. That would have been so much more fascinating. That like he's spent the time, he knows the language now. They could have just subtitled it. Would have been fine.
But in the book though, in the movie they don't really in the book, like, or at least in the audiobook, you kind of hear Rocky going enough to remember that he is not actually speaking English.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because for a long time you've always got the AI, like the overview of all the database entries.
In the movie, Rocky doesn't really go boop, 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 all that much. He speaks with a robot voice pretty quickly.
Wow. Yeah. That's great. It's cool to see how he was able to get Rocky to see things as well, see the screens. That explanation was pretty cool. He had to point his little
Rocky
device
did
at
that.
it. Yeah. Little smart
Rocky did that. Yeah, Rocky has a solution to that. But also, it's because they can't see, they kind of skirted over a lot. Because Iridians can't see, they basically weren't that interested in space travel. Because they couldn't see, they don't know they know there's stars out there, but like they don't look up at the stars and like wonder what's out there. They only found out after they were very, like, you know, for most of human history, we've looked at the stars and gone, oh, I wonder what's up there. But they didn't discover it until they basically built a what do you call it? A space elevator or whatever it was called.
Yeah, right. Because their vibrations wouldn't have allowed them to see that far into the sky.
Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it.
That's
You
very
should
good.
definitely read the book. You will. It's almost a shame you watched the movie first, because I hate, with a capital H, the fact that they spoiled Rocky straight away. He was
Aw.
in the trailer. In the book, you get presented with this problem of astrophage on its own, right? You get this is the problem. We've got little amoeba type things eating the sun, and you're like, damn, that's a really difficult problem to solve. I wonder how they're gonna do it. And then he flies all the way out into space, and instead of finding a solution, he finds another spaceship, and I was like, what? And then I was like flabbergasted. It was, but so like halfway through the book, you get the reveal that there's a not just a little like bacteria alien. There's like a real alien with legs, and it's a rock, and it's scary looking. And it was just the sort of the pacing and reveal in the book is great, but obviously they were like, movie, look at the cute rock, come watch the movie.
If it's any consolation, I don't remember actually seeing the trailer before I went to go see it. I think I probably saw like tiny little snippets before that point, and then it was just like,
knew that Rocky existed.
I didn't. I was fully surprised. Yeah, I went into that very much on the unknown, and I had a great time when that shit rocked up and they did the whole like back and forth stop thing. It was like, oh, that's something sentient, and the little throwing the pods at the spaceship was absolutely adorable. It's like, oh, he thinks I'm too stupid,
cool.
so he's throwing it really slow for me. And then he had a hard time picking it up.
Happens. They did that bit pretty faithfully, actually.
That was funny. I really liked that bit. I had a great time watching that. It's like, yes, comparative to him, you are too stupid to catch it quickly.
So in terms of like their species, Rocky's species, they have this magic metal. They kind of skirted over it. What was it called? Xenonite. They have this magic metal, and they can basically make anything out of Xenonite. That's like their main thing that they have.
They seem to have an endless supply of it. So much of it.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Earth's science in the book is actually more advanced than the Iridians.
Right.
So the way he describes it, is that Rocky is the best engineer in the universe, but from 1960.
Oh.
So they haven't got, is it transistor? They haven't invented the transistor, and they this is the bit I found really, really hard to believe, is that Iridians hadn't discovered radiation. They didn't know what radiation was, and that's why all his crew died. Right.
Yeah, because once the I'm trying to remember the thing exactly. What exactly happened to the fuel tanks? I'm trying to remember. So it leaked out because they took all the astrophage on the ship. It ended up being toxic and causing radiation, and slowly killed them all.
No, there's just radiation in space because there's nothing stopping it. There's no atmosphere stopping it. So there's just radiation flying everywhere.
I have a question before this disappears from my brain. How did the other humans die? The two other pilots? Because one looked like they died ages ago, and the other one looked like they died like half that time of the other person. They didn't explain how they actually died, because they obviously hadn't completed their mission yet, so they're not going to deconstruct, you know?
Yeah, so humans aren't supposed to be in a coma for 4 years. And they don't really know why they died in the book. but humans are just not supposed to be in a coma for that long. And
Right.
even with the coma-resistant genes that all of them have, there was still a huge risk that they were going to die. And the 2 crewmates did die at different times.
Right. Imagine the most, like, almost the most important person with the scientist is the one that survives, who's able to still figure it out. If he died first, they would have been goners, basically. He just happened to be the last one standing.
Your chat knows something I don't. He said he reserved the how they died for a potential sequel.
Oh.
How would that work?
Huh.
Huh.
Interesting. How long ago did he write the book? How old is it?
The book's not... No, it was not that long ago. 2022.
Okay. Still pretty fresh. Huh. Well, then, yeah, you might have a follow-on through with that. But does it need a follow-on through with it? Like, it seems like it was a complete story, you know?
I don't know. If he's got... Let him cook. If he's got an idea.
Yeah. Make it work. Okay, yeah, because that was the big thing. We're like, why are they so much worse off?
Andy Weir wrote The Martian, so any book... And he writes books like they're movies.
Mm-hmm.
So any book he writes, someone's going to pick it up and make it immediately.
Amazing.
Which is what happened with Project Hail Mary, by the way. It was out for a day and it was already confirmed to be a movie.
Wow. Craziness. I wonder if he
The
kind of
The Martian did super well.
It did. I enjoyed The Martian as well. I got like a little bit queasy in the scene where he had to like kind of heal himself from his major injury type situation. I remember watching it in the cinemas and I don't know what it was that day. I don't usually like get wanting to throw up levels of queasy, but I was just like, that really unsettled the stomach. I don't know what it was. But it was a very good movie all around.
think chat can vouch for me here. I have been talking about Project Hail Mary since it came out. I have been promoting that book since the day it came out. Andy Weir, if you're listening, if you're watching right now, because I know you watch Pearl streams, love the book.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's why you absolutely just jumped straight up when I mentioned seeing the movie. I saw it yesterday.
My special
Tuesday.
interest, Spidey sense, was tingling. I was Project Hail Mary.
Gotta take a chance to talk about that. I don't know. Put yourself out there. Maybe he'll discover how rambly you've been and take you up on that.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, thank you for explaining. Okay, should we put in chat? We can put in chat that spoilers are gone now, if you like. No more spoiler talk for those who have muted the stream. I don't know if they're still looking. Some people might have jumped out. Welcome back in, everybody. We had a lovely chat. That was very good. I'm glad we had some things explained because it was a question. I will, honestly, I've been trying to figure out how to keep myself entertained on flights. And an audiobook, honestly, would be a completely valid way of doing that. I got 26 hours to kill one way and 29 hours to kill the other way. So having, he said like an 18-hour audiobook? That would cover a lot of that time. I'll just kind of zone out and listen to it. That's perfect. I haven't tried audiobooks before in flights. I could fall asleep anyway, but I'll give it a go. See if I don't crash out. Audiobook for Hail Mary is great. My main thing with not listening to audiobooks is the fact that my brain needs to be 100% focused on the audiobook to not miss anything. Same goes with reading, paperback stuff. I need my full attention completely on the words on the page for me to actually process everything properly. Otherwise, I feel like I have to go back several pages and reread it again. So if it's just me, myself, and I on a flight, sounds perfect. I should try that. I also really want to... I might, try listening to the Aragon audiobook just to try to get myself caught up. I still haven't read Inheritance yet. And I still haven't finished Brisinga yet. So I need to maybe listen to that one as well. I'm going to download them. Knowing Pearl will not up after 10 minutes, but I do think the audiobook is a good idea. Yeah, knowing me, I will fall asleep like a little old granny. But I'll give it my best shot. I don't know, maybe it'll be good. I'm gonna give it a good shot and then I'll give you a review when I get back. Oh my golly go. Pomo! Hi Pomo! Good to see you. Send your email from a while back, it's been a while now. I will check my emails after stream and see if I've missed it. Reading is one of the few things I can't put any music. Amethyst Shard Farm. Oh, I don't know me. Reading's one of the few things you can't put any music or stream on in the background. Yep, I am the same. Like, I cannot mingle two words together. Pomo, how long ago did you send the email? Then I can like try to see if it's gotten caught in anything by date range. Notion is really well done in the audiobook. Who's the voice artist for the audiobook? I probably won't know them, but you know. In March? Okay, I will have a look. Can you automate it? Can you... If you piston Amethyst, I think you might be able to automate it. Depends if crystals can be pushed with pistons, which I would imagine so. Like, if the piston head moves, I would imagine would probably break the crystal. You have to give it a go. See if a piston head can break a placed crystal. If it can, then probably, but otherwise, probably not. So I don't know if you can move those spawners. Job for egg. Oh gosh. Shards can be automatic, crystals crystals need to be manual because they need to be silked. But he said amethyst shard, so I think he's okay. Can use pistons for every bud or a custom flying machine that passes through the geode. Yeah, I guess you could probably slime. Would it stick to the... It wouldn't stick to the the spawn blocks, right? Because I don't think they're movable. Because otherwise you would just piston the spawn blocks. So I imagine they're not movable, which means they won't stick to honey and slime. Tinted glass. Oh golly. Grian, how much tinted glass did you put yourself under for this build? At the very least, you do get a decent amount of tinted glass though. Okay, I need to get up there so we can turn. Tell him Doc has plenty and doesn't care. Apparently Doc has plenty, Grian, and apparently he doesn't care. Take that as you will. But it's also a good excuse to get egged together, so might just forgo it anyway. We'll try surrounding the budding blocks with pistons and try to connect them to one button. Yeah, I think the pistons would be a decently easy enough thing to do. It's just about spacing at the end of the day, what you have room for, but I think you'd be fine. I'm also assuming he's still lurking. He might not be lurking at this point. Have I played Whack-a-Scar yet? I haven't. I kind of feel bad for him at this point. I don't know. But I haven't like been online at the same time as him yet. So I haven't been able to do that. But I also am just kind of worried, like what if it does hit the max? Because I'm pretty sure, I don't think Doc expected that to hit the max while he's been gone. Like Doc is gone for ages. He's not going to be on for quite a while. And I think he wanted to be around when that happens. So I don't want to put in... I'll probably just put in diamonds to subtract, if anything, if I was doing it. But I also just worry for Scar, because dying over and over can be a little bit draining. Well, I'm not being an antagonist on Hermitcraft. That's a completely different area. That's what Doc gets for not setting filters. Is that why it's so high up? Not because of the diamonds? Because I was like, man, someone's put a lot of diamonds in there. It's because he didn't set filter. Why would he not set a filter? Someone can drop any old rubbish into that. Doc, you silly Billy. What a silly Billy. Well, I mean, does that mean you can just do the same in Subtract as well? Put some of this in here. Can just like put some in the subtract one if we're getting a little bit too worried. Yeah, that could stay. Okay. Almost like he doesn't want diamonds and just wants Scout to suffer. Yeah, that would check out. What is going on? My cats have the zoomies. Okay. And they're making lots of scuffly noise in the background. KRL, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome back into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you very, very much. I do appreciate the support coming in there. We got Jane, thank you for the 63 months as well. Many months in now. Looking forward to the next MCC Rotterdam and following along. Loving the content and current theme. Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate it, lovely. MCC Rotterdam, hey? The games came out yesterday, I think. Which they're pretty interesting. Nigel, thank you for the 51 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Fred Dino, thank you for the 54. Both crazy amounts of months. Tolerance Satsuma, thank you for the 9 months coming on by. And Miss Kirby, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on back in. We've also got House of Mezza, thank you for the 28 months. Have massive FOMO of TwitchCon EU, but I will have to skip it. Would have been lovely to say hi. There's a lot of FOMO going around for TwitchCon EU. After people are realizing so many people are going, big FOMO time. I would have had that too. If I decided to commit to my no answer, I would have been the same on the FOMO branch, so I feel you. Scorch, thank you for the 25 months as well. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the trip to Rotterdam, lovely. I hope it all goes well for you. Firecat, thank you for the 9 months too. Welcome on back in there. Thank you so much. And Balloony, I think I've already done that. This is probably the 3rd time actually. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in. For once you're not experiencing the FOMO, let's go. Isn't that amazing? You can't agree, sadly. Aw. Oh, I mean, I do feel it. It's my first time going to TwitchCon EU. So I understand the FOMO to a degree. I have been in that position as well. Just not this time. Just not this time. I'm hoping that nothing is going to happen at San Diego to convince me to go to that. Because TwitchCon, I'd much rather keep it to just the one for the year. So that is the intention. I shouldn't be going to TwitchCon San Diego this time. Sorry to all the Australian folks, but you've had me for like 3 years in a row. Remember, it was right about prediction of Shine and Joy being in the same team again, because I remember both of you said you didn't get much time together as a team. Would love to see your team win. We did mention, though, like, not in an IRL position. We were going to go for an online team rather than in person. I didn't actually put anyone down this time for team preference. I just left that completely open. So you can thank Scott for the pair up this time round. I was just as surprised at the teams as you all were. Did I just say Australian instead of American? I don't think I said Australian. Did I say Australian? I don't believe I said Australian. Before Mojang did something crazy in San Diego and Pearl was forced to go against it. Well, no, I don't want to. I need to deal with the fact that FOMO is a thing and not go. So don't expect me to be at that one. I said Australia? Oh. Well, at least you knew what I meant. Why did I say Australia? The heck? Okay. San Diego is more convenient, but I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to go to another one. There is going to be plenty more Twitch-ins in the future. With the way Minecraft is going, I don't know. Okay. Because you're a silly goose, probably? Yeah, that would check out. When am I not that, right? Okay, this needs to go down by 1 more level. Okay. I know my stream title is interior. We are technically working on the interior. It may not be as decorative as I think probably a lot of people thought, but we're working on it at least. Look at that, we're doing progress. I need to get this done in essentially the next 4 days. 4 days. I don't think I'm gonna be able to record that little IRL short that I was gonna do. I'm gonna put that out there. Like, time is coming up very fast, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that done in time. It was definitely a goal though, but prioritizing the Hermitcraft episode. If I can get the other thing done, that's awesome. But I gotta at least make some good amount of progress on this interior before I go moving on to another project. Too much knowledge, this is not good for health. You're welcome! Hermitcraft stream tomorrow? No. Friday is Variety Friday. That's pretty much a given. I'm still kind of working out things a little bit. So last Friday we played Subnautica 2 and we did that as a group. Now the only kind of thing with that is that we missed I think a good chunk of the story. All right, there was a lot of voices. That's what happens when you have 4 people in one lobby. And where the game doesn't... Not everything was shared vocally to other players, right? So some people got dialogue being read out when some people didn't have that, which meant vocals were going over the top of the dialogue, and we were kind of missing, unfortunately, a good chunk. And it's like, how far do we want to go as a multiplayer playthrough of Subnautica 2 before we do a single player? Or do we just go all the way with the multiplayer and just accept that we're going to miss a lot of lore, you know? It's kind of, I think, an unfortunate issue that we have. Like, Subnautica 2 has multiplayer capability, but it's not built for multiplayer. It's built for single player. So there's, like, issues like that kind of pop up, unfortunately. Because I can deafen them, but I don't want to do that every single time I hear vocal, because that comes up quite a lot. I know Khan has been writing down some notes. He's been like reviewing the stuff that we missed and writing down notes to recap. But I'm just worried that that's going to be an issue like the entire time, essentially. Single player once it leaves, early access would make sense. We would finish the game by then. Like, Subnautica 2 is going to be in early access for probably 2 years. I think they said it was slated to be that for 2 years. And going by the old Subnautica games, that wouldn't surprise me one bit, because they are in early access for a very long time. So, and I don't know if I would play it again after finishing in multiplayer, you know? So I don't know. If a game is multiplayer and the player is contemplating playing single and the game has failed at its intended function, its intended function is single player. But I wouldn't say it's failed at it. I just think there's a lot of loud personalities in one room, which is not a bad thing. I love my friends very much, but it just means that there's a much higher chance of things being accidentally talked over. Because you're going to have a lot of groups of friends that'll just get together and be like, hey, shut up, I'm listening. But unfortunately, it's just hard when the vocals don't always go to the other players. And then everyone splits off and then has 5 different things they're discovering that all go off at the same time. I think that maybe they can fix that a little bit. It's in early access after all, so I'm sure they'll take feedback on that and kind of improve on it, you know? I don't want to do this floor. Do we want to just like stone? Yeah, let's put stone on this for just a little bit so we can flatten it out and see what space we have to work with here. I think I'd work with 2 players. Yeah, I think 2-player is probably what I would recommend more than the 4-player. I think 4 is a little bit too many. I'm very curious. I'm kind of sad, actually. Have they started? So Cleo, Zuma, and Ren, we're actually going to play Subnautica 2 today as a stream thing. Have they started stream yet? Because I'm curious how they're going to go today. False is with them too. Ah, that explains why I didn't have any follow-up message with Cleo. That makes sense. I had a feeling that they probably found a 4th. But it wasn't going to work with me anyway, so... Gotcha. I'm kind of sad that I'm missing it, because I actually wanted to watch them and see how they go with it. Seems like you're gonna miss out on a lot by not doing single player first. That's my thought as well. Like, is it the vibe to kind of do single player and then pop back in every now and again to goof around in multiplayer? Like, is that a valid thought process? Because then you get the story in the single player playthrough, and then we come back every now and again and we like, okay, let's explore as a group and do silly things. Is that something that would make sense? I feel like everyone is probably going to be here Friday, like would be able to come up on Friday, but I'm just debating really how much story we're missing. Because I don't know what's going on right now on the planet and Subnautica 2. There's a lot of stuff we've missed. More efficient just wait until the full release for single player run because the story also isn't complete yet. Yeah, you have a point. You do have a point. I mean, someone else also suggested waiting until later on in early access because it'll be a while and then the story will be more complete. So we could potter around with what they currently have in early access because I think Frozen, was it you? You said that you played for 21 hours and finished what they currently have. So it kind of seems like that's a lot of playtime. I have no idea how explorative you were there and how much you really went off the beaten path. But maybe there's not like a crazy amount to the story. So maybe we can plop around in this one, try and listen, right? Try and listen to the lore as we go. But if we don't, that's not a big deal because I'll play it again later. Maybe that's what we do. Because I love playing with my friends too and kind of just having a good survival experience. Whole plot still isn't fully explained. Yeah, maybe we do just like have a fun little short multiplayer playthrough and then we plop out and then I come back later on down the line when they've got more developed. Maybe that's the way to go. Because I love Subnautica. Subnautica's great. I have a great time playing. Absorb the lore through osmosis. Oh dear me. Oh, we also need stairs up to this bed too, by the way. Because I have to fly to get up here right now. It's very inconvenient. No one else is sleeping. Is it Joel? Is Joel sleeping? Let's make a bet. It's... Look at least people online and I picked it was Joel. Knew it. That man is like a B-dubs, honestly. Absolutely on the sleeping every time. Okay. Haven't moved your base yet. My base stuff is not going to happen until mid-June. Because I've only got 5 days essentially until I'm leaving. And that's not enough time to gather everybody together and get it done and finish the episode in time. So it's going to happen when I get back. Which I'm very, very excited for. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. It doesn't sound like fun, does it? It sounds like a torture experience. But I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay, now, so this is kind of like naturally leaning into being the garage. Now, I think this pole needs to go in further here. Can always help answer the questions about lore if you have them. Thank you, Frozen. We do have like, Khan is taking, like I mentioned to him my concerns and he's like, right, lore mode. So he's gone into review because he also felt he was missing a lot too. So I think we'll be okay. Got Khan getting us covered. Even a whole base. It is so worth it. Gosh, I have this horrible like style of the way of things where I just want to show you. Because I know you guys saw the Lightmatica in the last Hermitcraft stream, right? Of the potentials that it has. But now that I've put it in creative and single player, and made custom terrain for the area and everything and made it settle in properly, I'm very happy with it. And I have to just not show you everything I do in advance. Some things have to be a surprise for the episode. And I know we have this whole exclusive preview thing and everything, and that's great. But I need to not give in to like that stuff and just get you to wait. Just don't know why I have this urge to just show you because I'm just so excited. I had I had a great time doing it. Like, I hopped on and I was fully locked in until I got my mock essentially almost done. Like, it's ready to be built, you know? That's how far I got into it. I was like, yeah, this is for an episode that's, you know, a month in advance, but here we go. Let me just do it right now, shall I? While I should be working on, like, the interior of this place instead. It's good. But just let it be known, I'm very excited for the future of the season. With just me moving that base has opened up my brain to so many more potential things. You all know that I have absolutely been locked in just staring at the base, and I keep mentioning something was wrong. It isn't right. I kept saying that. And now that I've moved it, I know it's the right decision, and I have so much, like, more things that I can do. I'm very excited creatively. So, that's any consolation. The base moving is going to be good for my own sanity. Something was very clear. It was really bugging me. Like, you know when you just look at something and it's like, something is wrong and I need to figure it out. Why don't I like this? I need to understand. Oh, we can make a little door here. This would be a cute doorway. Look at that. Perfect. Because we totally need another door when there's one right here. Let's put a door over this side too. It's easy to get there, you know? Aw, thank you, Lily Nix. I appreciate it, lovely. Thank you. Positive way to look at the idea is if you weren't moving your base, what else could you be doing or adding to it? If you don't have another inspiration, moving the base isn't necessary and little waste time at all. I kind of felt like I was done with building fire buildings. For the most part. Like, I think I still want to do maybe a medical ward. And honestly, that's the main thing, really. Like, having a place for our medical team to be. Otherwise, I was happy with what I made, and I wanted to focus more on, I guess, the branches around the server. You know, there's other places my attention could have been focused, because there wasn't just a whole lot more to do with it. I think making an entire mega base out of a firefighter theme is kind of crazy, to be honest with you. I don't know why I didn't think about it being a side thing until later on. Multiple doors. You destroyed good fire safety. That's right. We have another exit right next to that one. So if that's burning down, good luck, I guess. Okay, so that works. Now, I think this bit up here... No, I don't think... Do we want to put like a little roof line in here? I feel like it's the right height. And then up there, we can have like a little storage or something going on. I think we could totally make this another floor up here. I need a ghast with this, I'll tell you. Can I get a ghast in here? Can I fit? I think I can fit. Hold on. I'm gonna get a ghast in here real quick. Well, actually, I don't need one. Let me just fly up to that floor. I'm gonna faceplant myself. There we go. Don't need a ghast. Where am I? I'm here. Bloop. Okay. I'm so proud, happy of you making the hard decision for moving the base. Glad you're not boxing yourself in. Yeah, I mean, it was a fleeting thought. A fleeting thought that wasn't so fleeting after all. You know, it was like a thought that was at regular speed, and for some odd reason, someone pushed the really, really slow button, right? You know? Oh my, did we just do 2 raids at the same time? Now, I have a feeling that one was not planned, considering XB was on Hermitcraft. Well, hello! Joel, Duggan, and XB, thank you very much for the raids. It wasn't planned, right? I'm pretty sure it's not planned. Welcome on in, to both of you. How did your streams go? What did you get up to? I had XB stream up a little bit before, and I saw Hypno's base covered in trees. No, planned. Didn't think so. That was like within a few seconds of each other. That's crazy. Welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you all. I am currently working on the interior of my fire station. The branch in the shopping district specifically, not the one on my main base. Started work on the mine. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. The last thing I saw was XB building in a cave. That makes sense. How is that going? Correct me if I'm wrong, but none of your past Hermitcraft bases related to your server job. They weren't. They're always a side gig. Don't know why your basis season had to be related to fire. It didn't have to be. It was just what I was inspired by, Miracle. It was just a natural progression of brain inspiration. Didn't really think much of it. Looking amazing so far, Imo. Ooh, okay. Can I look at it? Can I peek? Can I look at your mine shaft? Cause I like mine shafts. They're cool. You're more than welcome. Heck yeah. Where's the entrance? How do we get there? Where do I go? Oh, seeing as you came out of that cave. I follow. Ooh, that is such a perfect hole in the side of the mountain. What the heck? Ooh. This is looking really cool, dude. Oh, look at the little guys. They're working. They're doing the things. You did, wait. How much of this did you do on stream? Cause that
basically all of it.
All of it? How are you this efficient? I'll like place 2 stacks of stone blocks.
Today.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank gosh. I was gonna say, I'm like, what do you mean?
Stream,
Today.
Not in one stream.
Okay. Oh, thank gosh. I thought I was having issues at that point. Oh my wordy way.
No.
Yo, what inspired you to do a mine shaft here specifically?
The build up top. It's like their currency is copper.
Right.
So
let me turn up
so
your
they
voice a
needed
little bit. So they need
sources
to
of
like
copper.
show that they're like, yeah, we mine it, you know? We're working
yeah,
hard.
that's
for
why
it.
the rich people up top, like their houses are built out of the nice shiny copper, and then as it goes down in level, it's gonna get like a duller copper.
Ah, cool. I like it. Is it a functional mine? Can you mine in it? Or is it just aesthetic?
I mean, I probably could.
I want to see what's
really
down
wanted to,
there. There's interesting
So-
stuff down there.
Oh, here.
Oh, you're supposed to break it. You either can go down there or you can't. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's blocked off. Like it's an old part of the mine, but yeah.
Can't go down here. Too bad. It's dangerous. You put like little hazard signs. Dangerous cave in. That's why it
I'm
was
gonna put
abandoned.
some signs at some. I just haven't done it. You know, that's all the detail work that
Exactly.
6 months from now I'll remember.
6 months.
And like this one's collapsed at the end.
Okay, that one definitely needs a caution sign.
Yeah.
Look at
Man,
that.
it's fine.
There's good spiders in it too. You. Oh, what if you had
Spiders
like?
get everywhere.
What if you had like hostile mobs? You name tagged a Spooter, and then he actually was walking around in there. You know.
I thought about it,
You did?
like a spider, but then they would like get into a corner and just sit there forever.
Oh, yeah, you got a point.
So
There.
I even got drippy ceilings. You see that?
Oh, wait, hold on. You're there. Ooh, it's all wet down here.
Into the puddle. Yeah.
Oh, nice touch.
It's a dark, dank, damp cave.
Nice.
Mine.
I like that
Thing.
touch. So you got a few more,
And
more of
then-
those to add down here. Oh wait, you got more here down here already. There we go.
Yeah, there's some down here already.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then they hit water and had to stop.
Uh-huh. Gotta keep
They hit
checking
a
them
cave
out.
and had to stop.
You know, I don't know
They're
if these
lazy
guys
people,
really
what can I
do
say?
mine, you know? It seems like they're taking the easy way out.
It's all about worker, not safety.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Ooh. What's this room? Oh, it's your elevator? Your crane?
Yeah, there's gonna be an elevator here, and then
Ooh.
loading, unloading, that kind of thing.
Cool. Are you gonna put things in
Have
the
you
shelves?
seen like the actual base? I know you said yesterday that you didn't even have my base rendered.
I think I've seen it in a single player world. We'll see how much more you've done to it. Bloop. Oh gosh. I didn't know where I was.
Yeah, I don't know what you've seen. Or
Oh
not.
my word. Yeah, okay. So cause I've been building in single player, I've like been over in this area because I was doing the fire station stuff. I saw this to the side and I saw you were doing some kind of build going on. Let me explore. Yeah, pixies. I love you did the copper golem ages ago, but I still love it in the middle with all your greenery. I like fluff.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of fluff up there. Oh. Who's getting married?
Nobody right now
Oh. It's like a
Welcome to
little
the
wedding
Temple of
ceremony
Golem.
building.
in here. It's
Ooh.
the Temple of Golem.
The Temple of Golem?
Mm-hmm.
Where are the lems going?
Well, Golem.
No, Lem. You said Golem. Temple of
Lem.
Golem.
Do you know
Lem
someone
go.
named Lem?
No. Do you know someone who named Lem?
That seems like a very Aussie name. I'm not gonna lie.
What? It does not.
It
Lem?
absolutely does.
It does not.
It does.
It does not.
It does.
I like the candle on top of their faces. This is very creative. See, can you actually place... Are these armors hat? Can you actually place candles on top of having a couple golems?
No, you have to put a block,
Oh.
place the candles, break the block, place the golem.
Oh, but that is still vanilla. That's not an armor stand. Heck yeah,
Right.
that's a cool little detail. Oh. Imagine if you had like deoxidized golems and then you stuck orange candles on their heads and it looked like they'd just have flaming crowns. So dude, your nugget's on fire. Ooh. So okay, so the other one was the little wedding. This is the big wedding. Okay, who's getting married here?
Nobody?
Oh.
Look, and I have wheelchair areas too. Look,
Hey, that's good.
I am
Nice.
ADA compliant.
I
right
love
here.
it. Wait, but isn't there stairs up here?
We don't. Well, that's technically a ramp because
I
you
don't
can't
know,
do
man. This
ramps.
is interrupted by the
in-
gutter. I don't know if it's ADA compliant.
It's ADA compliant. As long as you don't like, if you stand back like 3 or 4 miles and like
Then it looks
squint,
like a ramp. Yeah.
yeah. It's Minecraft. There's no ramps in
I don't know. You can envision it. Like I don't know. You could totally refine it even more. You know.
No, what are you trying to get me in trouble? I see what's going on. Did you see the graves? They're pretty cool.
The graves? Who's died? Oh no. Oh, this one's open. This
A
one's
lot of
freshly
people,
dug. Is this where Lem is?
Mhm.
Is this Lem's grave?
Probably.
Oh
That's
my
probably
gosh.
Where he's gonna go?
There was another one. How many of your golems have recently deceased?
Oh, they don't bury golems. They fix golems.
Oh,
That's
so
fine.
wait,
There's
so
a repair
who's
shop and everything.
buried here?
This is the moon of Pearl.
Is it like my ancestor?
Mm-hmm. You're the Pearl of Moon. That's the moon of Pearl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I've had a revelation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear me.
You can't see the name right there. Like,
No,
read
I
the name?
can't.
No.
I can't
That's-
read. I can't
jeez.
read 3 dashes. Unfortunately, you have some skills.
Yeah, see, moon of Pearl.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, this one's only got 2
Mhm.
dashes.
That is the Cur of Alice.
The curve out. Wait, but that's 4.
Alice. Yeah.
Oh, oh,
Cur Alice.
corral.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about this one over here? This one's got like one little one and one big long one.
That is the unnamed golem. or
Aw,
something.
why did it have no name?
Actually, it looks like a face. Like the little.
It does
two
look like a
little eyes and
face.
then
It actually looks like a
weird
scar
smile.
face. It's got a smirk. It's got a little look at them eyes. Look at them shifty eyes.
Never noticed that before. That's
Wait,
fun.
why does? Oh, it's because that one's got nails in it. None of the. Wait, why does the spruce one? Why is the spruce the only one with nails in it? This one technically has wooden nails, I guess.
I didn't design it. I don't know.
I'm asking you, XP. Why is the spruce the only one with nails in it? I want you to know all the
Did you see-
answers.
You saw the other golems, right? There's 2 other golems.
Oh, I didn't see there were golems. Hold on. I'm gonna sit on top of your fence. Oh, hello. Is it
And then
alive?
you got this part
Or
that's
did they,
all
like-
oxidized because people were
Ah.
touching it. You know?
Oh, that is so smart. Oh, I like that's a really cool detail. Huh. Well, I mean, technically, it would be the other way around. To be honest, though, if we want to be really get technical.
Well, except here. Okay. They rubbed the wax off.
It is the
and so
world of
now it's
opposite.
oxidized.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I accept that logic. So was
See?
this like a real live golem, and I've used the carcass as
No.
part of the structure, or is it alive?
Only the one in the center is technically alive. That's why his eyes are
Oh.
glowing.
Oh,
But they don't know that he's alive.
Oh, so he's just watching.
Yeah. I had a
Ah.
thought. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but out the gate, like off that way, like in the forest,
Uh-huh.
building another golem,
Oh.
like looking like it's running this way or at least walking this way with an axe.
Oh. Is a bad guy?
Just kind of. Well, no, just like because he's coming to unwax this guy, so he
Oh,
can, or
okay.
unoxidize.
You're gonna have lore. Does that mean later on in the
Yeah.
season it's gonna be all orange and stuff and awake?
Well, I'd have to move the golem over here to do that. But
You would. That would be a long process. Make a little like stop
Yes.
frame motion type situation in Minecraft. Worth it.
that's a lot of work.
But it would be cool though.
Why are you trying to give me more work?
I don't know. We always need to find things to do,
Like-
right?
I looked at your interior yesterday and I was like, it's perfect. Don't touch a thing. And here you are today. You made more work for yourself.
Because it's not. It
was
didn't
perfect.
have an interior, XP. There's a difference.
The mixture of old and new with the natural textures. And
So you're saying you believed me through and through my lies?
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Gullible. Ooh, I like this
Oh,
viewpoint.
you didn't get the best shot? Hold on. Hold on. Come here. I don't know if you got the best shot. I think you gotta come in here.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then you gotta stand on this
Uh-huh.
and look that way.
Ooh. That's cool. That's a really well framed. You've made sure to even dip up the roof a little bit more to fit in his little dongle on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Art perspective is fun. Being able to like create a frame for bases and different pieces in bases. I like
This is
it.
the most, I think, like detail I've ever done to a base. Just
Really? I thought your bases are super detailed.
not like from afar. Like if you're looking at them from afar,
Chat. Find out the
it
gutter.
looks very detailed. But once you get into it, like the nitty gritty, it's not really detailed.
Well, the nitty gritty. Well, that's the details.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I usually do like if you stand back and look at it, it
Mhm.
looks great. But once you start poking around, you're like, oh, that's missing. Oh, that doesn't have a thing. Oh, that's a,
Yeah. I mean, that's why it had no interior. And I have to change that.
And this season, I'm like, I want people to be able to walk around and go, ooh.
And
aha.
explore it. Yeah. Makes it like little
Right.
hidden pathways and stuff. I love that.
It's like the whole cave underneath. That's all going to be fitted out. And yeah, it's
Wait,
going to
what's
be a lot
this?
of work.
Book. Oh, this
Yeah,
space
it's
is like big lore.
Like a prayer book kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
You can write something in it if you want. Just
I'm
like
gonna write something.
pearl lore.
My lore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Holding.
Got any safety railings in here?
There is actually right behind you.
Done.
Okay. Once there was a fire, then there was a pearl. Fire and pearl meant a fire lady was gone. Fire is no more.
You like my lore? It's really good, right?
That's pretty great.
Thank you. You should get everyone to come up there and write their lore in that book.
I should. And then, did you see my doors?
No. What? What am I looking at? What have you done? What is that an armor stand? Did you like size up a door to a
Yeah,
massive degree?
it's-
Oh my gosh. It's
Two armor
cursed.
stands. Yeah.
It's cursed. What the heck? Why would you do
It's
that?
fine. Like if you're standing here and you turn just right, they'll disappear. Like it's great.
So you're just like, yeah, it's the door, no door, just face plant it. Bam, they're open. Well, actually,
Mhm.
technically disappears Sometimes it disappears when you get close enough to it, and then it looks like it's opening for you.
If you could explain to me, Pearl, how to
Uh-huh.
get a door at an angle, okay,
Well, you
to fit
point
this
it.
area.
You do a little tippy point, you know? You have one, bam. And then for this area, of course, you got a few doors you got to put in. Hold on, do I have doors on me right now? Let me see. Do I have a door? No, I think I
Yeah,
made the
looks
exact
better.
amount of
Angle.
doors that I needed. Do I have any wood that I can use? Spruce. You have a crafting dimension around here somewhere? don't have
I
one in-
can.
Oh wait, hold on. It's okay. I can use the oak. Dang it! Is that enough doors? 6 doors? Yeah, that's enough doors. So you're gonna imagine.
All right.
Okay, I
There's an
can't.
armor stand
I'll
right
do
where
it
you're
here.
standing. So.
Yeah, I'll do it here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Look at that
No.
door.
That I'm gonna say that's like the most no
That is
I've
a
ever
door,
known
though. Look at that.
in my life.
It opened.
No. That's just no.
It opened. It's functional. See? Isn't it good?
That's just that's such a no happening right now.
It's perfect. You can make it a little better. Of course, I put the hinges on the wrong side, so you just gotta put the hinges on the other side. Bam.
This,
Still didn't work.
this hurts my soul.
But it's so much function. It's like so much functional in that bad boy.
Those are automatic doors. They
Well, yeah, you gotta
use
smash your face into it
imagination.
every
See?
time.
Open, closed.
Dude, you're losing like 2 brain cells every time you walk
Open,
through that.
Closed.
How many brain cells are you losing?
mean,
You're mashing your face on that so
if, you
hard.
only, if you only got 2 to spare, then it doesn't really matter, does it?
I should sell my expertise indoors. Hermits need it.
You should. You should start a shop.
So you
and just
agree?
have that
It's a
as-
good idea.
Be like, this is what I could do for your door needs.
Yeah, you got a little space. You need a door designed. Hire a Pearl today.
I feel like people would pay you to close the shop.
No, it's mean. Why would you be mean like that? It's specialty doors, man.
No,
It's
like
designed
normally that's
with
how.
all the
But I was
passion.
like, I didn't want to do like that. I wanted like doors like this.
You wanted like
But we
fake
can't have 'em,
magical door,
so-
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's magic.
Ah!
See? You just got it.
I've lost so. I think I probably got like 2 brain cells left. Whoa! I like
So
your
come back through the
chandelier.
door.
I'm ignoring the door.
Yeah,
Your chandelier's nice. It's pretty.
I gotta put like, do you do interiors? You could do this interior.
No, I only do the back sides of things.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see what the floor is made out of? It's pretty cool.
What is it made of? Oh, yeah. You got the bookshelves. I mean, I usually do these kinds of floors with the beehives. I love doing beehive floors, and then I'll mix in the chisel bookshelves because it's got the different texture.
Mhm.
So I fully appreciate this kind of the floor going on. It feels squishy, you know? Like when I look at this kind of floor for the chiseled bookshelves, I feel like I'm going to bounce on it, you know? It's rounded.
To me, it looks more like a wood floor.
This is why you can't see the potential in my doors. You're too literal. It's squishy, it's curved, and it's bouncy. Look, we're bouncing
No,
so
like
much. Look at
that-
this.
I almost want to say parquet floors. Is that it? I don't
All
think
right,
that's
you're getting fancy terminology.
it. Yeah, I think it's like parquet. Parquet floors? Is that what? I think
Okay.
that's what I'm talking about.
I have no idea, man. I'll be honest with you.
I think I know something somewhere at some point.
Okay,
But then again, maybe I've walked through the doors too many times.
I would check out. But it looks good. Ooh, garden over here too. Got to appreciate the flowers.
Mm.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good flower.
Just don't get too close to these because they're torch flowers. So.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'm a firefighter. It's all good. They didn't burn me. I got that protection on. Maybe you should be careful.
This is a very pretty bill. I went for pretty on this one. So hopefully.
I like pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what's this other little thing out the back here? You got a little, like, gazebo?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is cozy. How lovely. Oh, good.
Right?
The golem is staring right at my soul. I can see its pupils.
Of course.
Oh,
With
goody.
his dead eyes.
Yeah. This poor little guy. You know, one
He's
day,
just hungry and he's wondering what you're eating. He wants some.
one day he's gonna wake up and cause a havoc on the town for all the meals that he's seen eaten in this, and you've given
that
him
could
none
be
of
a
it.
thing.
Could be.
Make the
Wake it up.
golem in the middle come to life and just start smashing everything.
Yeah. There you go. You got your lore.
Like the firehouse.
Hey, now, what did the firehouse do to the golem?
It got an interior, apparently. Or
The
getting.
heck?
And it was perfect the way it was.
Was it jealous that it
absolutely
was
perfect.
getting an interior or something? Like, what's up with it?
He doesn't have it. He's got a beacon under him. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't want to.
And going up through him.
You've impaled your copper golem.
On beacon beams. Yeah.
Yeah, that must hurt. Can you imagine how like
It's
powered a beacon would be?
in the land of lore. If we were doing lore, that's actually his like distress signal.
Right. So it's not going through him; it's coming out of his little noggin. I think is what you meant to say.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think about the logistics
But-
of where it's coming from.
But technically, it's going through him.
That's horrible.
He's
Yeah,
fine with
I
it.
think he's going to come for you first.
Nah, we're buddies.
Has he told you that?
Mm-hmm. I talk to him all the time.
My guy, I don't think he likes you at all. He's doing all kinds of things to you. He can still hear me? I thought I was out of your zone. Dang it. Okay, he didn't hear that. Really, I don't trust the guy. It's dangerous. Anyway,
Who's dangerous?
no one. I didn't say anything. What do you mean? I was just staring in his eyeballs.
You're saying I'm dangerous. I even set
No,
the thing aside just for you.
I
So
wasn't.
you can come and grab all the
Oh, that's
ugly block you
true.
want.
I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
I got bits and bobs in here.
There might be some in there.
I gotta figure out which way to go.
I don't know the last time you've looked, but
I think I saw someone open it the other day. Yeah, granite.
yeah, look at
Heck
that.
yeah.
See? All the rotten meat anyone could ever have.
Hey, what's going on with your floor?
Uh-huh. What's up? What about it?
Is this an active project or are these shulkers from like 2
Well-
months ago?
The only one not an active project is like these 6 right here.
Okay, so what's going on with these 6?
I just brought them in from outside.
You live in chaos.
Well, kind of like this is all copper usually.
Your
Little here.
sense of interior decoration is questionable.
That blame Doc on that one.
Doc was the one that put those everywhere?
That's what I was told. So,
Right. Scott,
and it sounds like a very Doc thing to do.
all of the expressions in this are fantastic.
Especially the one on the back left going, what is happening right now?
It's just, why am I here? That is what that is. Oh no.
That's a is this happening right now?
Yeah, yeah. Oy. Okay. I'm gonna yeet myself back to the interior that I gotta go finish. But it's been good touring your base
Uh-huh.
XP. I needed an update.
Thanks. I'm enjoying it.
It's looking good. I'm glad. Now build, keep going on your interior.
Yeah, at some point.
You got this. Bye, XP.
Bye.
Yeah, no, productivity, right? It feels like we've done a lot today in the sense of chatties. We're not even at 2 hours yet. We're solid. We're doing great. Even in the full picture, all the expressions are amazing. We all just happen to have some kind of expression that matches in its own way while still being very different as well. Okay, let's put that in here. All right, then go bloops. And bloops. All right. Let's keep her going with this, because the sooner I get rooms marked out, the better. I probably won't be able to do all of the rooms in one episode, But if I can at least make a start on it, that would be huge, right? At least maybe even do the downstairs interior. And then it kind of like means we can come back to it every now and again and make more progress and all that kind of good stuff. Probably going to be the way it's going to go. Gosh, I missed the jump boost now. Okie dokie. So this is the garage for upstairs. Is this long enough? It should be long enough. It's got to be long enough. Both of the family portraits are actually the funniest photos known to humanity. Oh my god. I think B-Dubs nailed the screaming child. Like, the position, it even looks like he's in the blanket, despite having a very large head, technically, if that was a baby. But it looks like he's wrapped up in the blanket. It was done very well. Angle was perfect. Okay, Mike J. Lee, thank you for the 23 months as well, by the way, lovely. Welcome on back into the Spud family there. And Taevi, did I thank you for your 5 gifted? Did I get distracted? Just in case, Taevi, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Don't think I did. I got distracted. My golly goo. Thank you so much, Taevi, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Please tell me that painting will last multiple seasons like the Keralis painting. I don't think it will. I can't see it lasting for that long, but I could be wrong. Oh, I'm gonna need to get myself some packed mud. What's my video in the shopping district? I need packed mud. Gotta make sure not to fly through that shulker thing every time. What is he doing? Oh, he's there. Okay. Yeah. Every time I leave that fire station, I cannot fly straight through because it's just gonna break the farm otherwise. My base. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to move it. The process of moving it is probably gonna suck, but it's gonna look so much better here. Can you just imagine it? Just imagine my base over there instead. And then we open up this area to new things. It's gonna be over there next month. It'll be over there. That's where I'll be waking up every morning, over that side of the river. Until I, of course, build the structures on this side of the river. That bridge is gonna be all cocooned in by custom terrain. Gonna have the Australian rocks on either side of it, and it'll peek out through the middle. Be really cool. You'll have the castle in the background, perfectly like framed on either side. Oh, it looks so. I want to show you so much. Don't. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I cannot wait. The whole thing. Yeah, with the exception to the terrain. Just essentially all the structures and everything. Like this section, anything, this whole little section with all the structures, that's going. The terrain stand. But yeah, these buildings are moving over there. Kind of expect you to go for it after the last stream. Yeah, everything was like pointing to doing it. I also have no idea what's in there. I haven't opened it yet. Gotta record for that one. Keeps missing the birthday messages. Whose birthday is it? Oh, it's Tavy. Is your birthday? Tavy, happy birthday, lovely. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. And I hope you have the absolute best day. Happy birthday. Has it just started? Sorry, I don't mean to miss them. This is what happens. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. Have you had a good day so far? We're doing it all myself. I can do it all by myself, but it would be way more efficient with other hermits for sure. I mean, it was clear as rule that I had to ask for help if I was going to do it, so I gotta follow through with it. I mean, several hermits have offered at this point, so I ain't gonna turn that down. Okay, what did I come here for? I came here for packed mud. Let's see. I'm always low on the mud front. I need to work out a really good mud farm. Because I use so much mud and it's always a struggle. Maybe I'll do another stack just in case I need another stack. Because I'm sure we're going to use that for interior bits. Okay. Am I streaming it? We're not like, I'm not fully sure what we're going to do with it yet. Because I was chatting to Impulse and, you know, if we did it all as a group off stream, we could talk about things that are relating to like the season. It could basically be a nice little kind of brainstorm situation while we're being productive, you know? And we can't really stream that because you guys would get insights to things that we've been planning in the season. So we can either do that or we stream it, and it's like, I don't know. It could go either way, really. Could go either way. Who else is helping? Well, so far, Zuma, Cleo, and Impulse have offered. Oh, and Joe as well. So we've got 4. And I haven't even put it in the Discord yet. So I was reading Joe's response. Okay, we have the 100% go ahead. So I'm going to put a message in for the Hermits soon, probably after the stream, just to get a gauge of like who is up for participating and going ahead with it. Because basically, with each person that pops around and is very kind and what's the lends? There we go. Lends their time to do this. It means, you know, instead of 1 person, it's like, okay, 2, you're making it twice as fast. 3, you're making it 3 times as fast. 4, you're making it 4 times as fast. You know, each person makes a huge difference. So we'll see what happens. Scar said he would help when talking to Cleo the other night if he was able. How far is this spread? How many conversations have happened outside of my streams about this moving? Did I hear that Jem has been told as well earlier, or was that like a accidental like mention that wasn't actually true? But that's very cool. Thank you, Scar. Sorry, I need to know why I'm moving the base because I don't like it where it is. I know that's such a really basic reason, but it is the reason. It's just set straight up. I do not like it where it is. It's been bothering me the entire season. I didn't know why it bothered me, and then I just figured it out. My brain flicked one day. What if it was across the river? Because if you look at my base, okay, it's kind of like it's steps, right? It does this little tiered progression thing, and it has a really big building here, but it doesn't really fit with the terrain. Whereas on this side, the terrain is calling for it. It steps up, it cocoons, which means you don't need to worry about the side so much. Like, that shape fits there, straight up. And then basically that means what will happen for me is I then am able to separate my job, quote unquote, the job from my actual like big base plans, right? Which is what I did every season. I always put my job off to the side so then I could focus on a different theme for my actual big base. I didn't do that this season, and I kind of locked myself into making all buildings firefighter related. And it was just, it wasn't working creatively for my brain. I wasn't getting excited to add things to it. I was just constantly feeling like it wasn't right. Despite liking the designs of each of the individual buildings, it just something bothered me. And it's why I also moved to the fire training tower, because I'm like, right, let's try moving that. Let's figure it out. And yes, that improved it, but over there, my brain completely switches. I do not want to show the Lightmatica this time of it moved because I want to keep some things as a surprise. For this one, I don't need your opinion on whether or not it's gonna work because I already know it works. That's the difference. So this time I'm going to not spoil it, and I'm gonna leave it as a fun little surprise for the episode for how it's actually gonna turn out. All you gotta know is that I'm very happy with it, and that says something, because a lot of the time I'm like, yeah, that'll do. You know? So I think it's fine. I gotta hold back. I'm always wanting to show you guys everything I do, but gotta leave some mystery in the episodes. But I did get your opinion in the last stream, which is the important thing, right? You got the base form. You know what? Okay, for those who missed the last stream, I'm not gonna show what I did to make it fit, but for those who missed the last stream, I can show you what kind of like set us on this path to begin with. I love the sounds flying through there. It's so nice. Because not everybody here saw that. Blue, thank you for the 10 biddies. There are even memes of you thinking of moving your base on the Hermitcraft meme subreddit. Yeah, it's spread. It is definitely spread. Okay, let me just sleep so you can see it a little bit easier. But I got your opinion on the last stream, which is great, and that's the one that I needed. I just don't need it twice. So that ends up working out because it means I can leave something to the imagination, right? Can leave something exciting to look forward to, maybe. Okay. And is this one still tied, or did I unload it? No, that's the right one. Okay, good. I had to double check before moving closer whether or not it was the... Yeah, I haven't like Matic at the other one yet. So this... Ignore the big box over there. You know what? Let me get rid of that box so you can actually see something without being distracted by that. Okay, let me free cam. All right. This is obviously the unedited version. It's not like settled in there perfectly, but this is what started my thinking. Do you see why I came to the conclusion that I did? Moving the storage room will truly be something. Honestly, I don't think it'll be too bad. Like, I'm not going to bring over the copper golem like sorter design because I don't use it anyway. So that's fine. It's mostly just the chests. There'll be a lot of back and forth with that. So it just looks way better. Like, it fits. And it also brings in Joe's building more instead of being at the back, you know? It kind of like has another building next to it, gets a neighbor. So, and this... Right? I will terraform all of this in that style. Okay? All of us will get terraformed and I'll make something else on top of it with a different theme. And it opens up so many doors. I really want to try to make something super cool this season with that. So. Sad zoomer noise? Why are we sad zoomer noising? Plus, you go across the bridge and you'll get like a direct viewpoint to that. Now, I will say in the version that I edited, I did actually turn, like, I've continued the stairs all the way down. And I tried having the ramp that is currently going that way go all the way to Joe's dock, but it kind of it joined up really weirdly. So I've curved the path around instead and linked it up that way, which I think, in my opinion, looks better. But yeah, I've also custom terraformed all these sides and everything. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with it. What happens to the unemployed golems? They'll chill around. They'll still be in the base, just not at the back. All right, let's get ourselves back to the shopping district. Time lapse of the teardown and rebuild. Oh yeah, there'll be a time lapse. 100%. I don't. I feel like it would be a waste to just suddenly snap to no base being there. Moving the mobs, especially getting the sheep farm moved, is going to be tedious. Well, that's okay. I think, like, when it comes to the mobs being moved, I'll probably leave that for stream. Like, the main thing is just getting the build redone. Like, I've got to rebuild my broken Christmas lights. That's the main thing I think that's going to be painful for me. Doing the mobs is the easy part. But I won't ask people to help me move those. We can just do those in a stream afterwards. You're going to organize the helping hermits? No, I thought I would get someone else to organize it for me. So I don't really want to organize it, you know? Like that's why would I organize that? That would be terrible. My own build? No, someone else is going to do that for me. I'm being sassy to you. No, I will organize that. I don't know what the format is going to be yet though. So you're actually moving the base? Yeah, we're committing. I spent probably a few hours today mocking up the new area, and I'm so excited. Joe wasn't sure what he was going to do with the area of the original mining village and said he really likes your build and was for the station being closer to the studio. Oh no, so Joe streamed too and said that on live? Because of course I sent him the message on Monday, and then he's also just replied to my like mock-up today as well. My proper mock-up instead of just Lightmatica picture. And he's all for it, so very excited. I think that's going to be pretty much a big episode. I think that's going to be the episode is moving the base. And then maybe I'll combine doing terraforming in with that or something. I think it's got to be. I think I have to do the terraforming in the same bout because it really solidifies the base in that location. So I think that's going to be the same episode. Are you going full clickbait for the title of the next episode? Well, the base moving isn't in the next episode. The base moving is not till like mid-June. So no, it is going to be a secret until I get back from Rotterdam. The YouTube audience technically won't know it until I come back. Okay. How do I want to do this? Do we want to have like... I mean, we could lock this up here. Yeah, well, the next episode, what I'm going to do... It is going to open it up to... Has to be the episode after it. But at the very end of the episode, I'm going to end it with the clip of me going up to Impulse and asking him if he wants to help me move my base. And then it's going to cut to black. That's it. No posts, goodbye, or anything like that. It's just going to have that clip with Impulse, and it's cut. It will be a cliffhanger. But I think that's the more entertaining form of a cliffhanger. It's going to bring people back to Season 8 a little bit. I forgot to get the pale oak wood. Dang it. Okay, we need a pathway. I feel like we should have a little pathway here through to the trucks. Maybe a bit bigger. Maybe we go for the 5 instead. Yeah, I think the 5 is better. Be continued? Yeah, exactly. Because then it means I could still like allude to the base moving while I'm gone. And then get back and just jump straight into it. How long are you away for? Hope you have a blast. Well, thank you, Ellie Vander. I come back mid-June, right before my birthday. And then I'll be getting straight back into videos after I get back. So, yeah, I'm hoping to get one more episode out before I go, or schedule it for actually while I'm probably on the plane. Then there may not be a video for a couple weeks or so. If I can manage to do a short, that would be good. I want to try to get a short up to fill the kind of gap. I know it's not a long form video, but I would love to do the IRL stuff as a short. But then I'll be back mid-June. It'll probably take a little bit to do the moving and the episode production. So it's probably going to be a bit of a gap in the episodes, unfortunately. Just a little bit out of time. You're going to do a previously on Hermitcraft segment in the episode after? Well, I can probably cut it back in, like straight back in with the clip with Impulse, right? So the bit that I did with Impulse on Monday was I asked him the question to begin with, and then he followed up after that with, let's go see your vision and everything. So I think I'm probably going to include that. So I'll begin the video talking to Impulse, or talking to Cleo even, actually. I might even do the Cleo conversation first, because Cleo is the one that convinced me in the first place by accident. And then just kind of do that as a build-up. And then, because we've got 3 Hermits. 3 clips with Hermits about moving the base, so I'm probably going to put those in there. And that'll bring people up to speed. Calamari Octopi, thank you for the 29 months. Looking forward to TwitchCon. Are you going? Are you gonna go there too? Thank you for the 29. But I'm very excited for the episode. I think the channel needs it. The channel needs something a little bit crazy. I feel like it's the right decision, even for the build and for the videos. I needed something that a little different, you know? Which I'm technically already doing with the IRL stuff anyway, but... You got a meet and greet with False and Clear. What do you mean that doesn't matter? That sounds amazing. You mean that, like... You say... I'm assuming you're saying only as in you wanted more meet and greets type situation. But you're happy to have the one that you've got kind of vibe. And that's exciting. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy meeting them. Love both of them. Yeah, it's good for content. If you're doing like single player stuff offline, probably wouldn't recommend it. But if you're in the content game, I think it's a good choice. Cleo's so good at being encouraging, they failed at talking Pearl out of the move. I was fully expecting Cleo to tell me how silly I was and just be like, no, don't do it. What do you mean? Instead, they were like, you know what? It actually looks good. I'm just like, oh my gosh. So, yeah. I know, right? Everyone was very surprised when they first heard it, and then they were like, you know what? You're right. So that kind of convinces me even more that I made the right choice. Okay. Where do I want to put stairs? We could... So there's the fire pole is there. I feel like the stairs gotta be near the fire pole, no? But it's kind of an awkward spot for stairs to go. Where do I put the stairs? Like, they could go here instead? And then that means they're next to the stairs? I mean, that's all right. Let me stone this up so that we can kind of like merge the space a little bit more. Envision the space of the walkway. And oh, that technically needs to... No, that's fine. We'll just stone this to make sure it looks like it's encompassed. Okay. Yeah, Cleo did say I was insane, but that was also right. So. Sorry. Okay. No, I meant it that you wanted more hermits, but you're happy? Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, look, odds are, if you walk around the convention hall, look, I'm gonna say, this may be a dangerous thing for me to say. If you want to see your Minecraft YouTuber peeps, maybe hang around the Minecraft area in general. The Minecraft's got a zone. Odds are, you're probably gonna run into some peeps. So even if you only got like a meet and greet for one group, maybe you'll probably run into some more if you stick around that Minecraft zone. Because Minecraft zones attract Minecraft creators. Who would have thought, right? And odds are I'm going to be on the floor at some point meeting people outside of my meet and greet time. Because it happens. I don't remember the last convention that I've gone to without meeting people on the floor. Okay, I thought he was visiting. So yeah, you probably see me there. Just see Mumbo's face. What doing? You going that way? All right. Really? I had no idea. I know, right? So yeah, kind of like around the Minecraft area, but also remember to be respectful as well. There's going to be a lot of people around the place. And there is some things scheduled for creators as well. So if they're hurrying somewhere, if you notice they're in a little bit of a rush, try to, give them a bit of space and time. So just make sure to be very, very patient and everything, very respectful of everybody's time, all right? I will actually say, you know what, this is probably a good time to mention. If you're going to TwitchCon Rotterdam and you would like us to sign some things, and you're specifically in the meet and greet, limit it to 1 per person if you would like us to sign things. And I say that out of respect for everybody's time, because with the last meet and greet at TwitchCon, when we're signing like 4 or 5 things per person, then it means we're there for quite a while with the 1 person. And some people get really, really rushed through, and some people get all the signatures. Like it can really extend the time that people are standing and waiting in line. Like we were 2 hours overtime in the last one. I could, of course, be there for that entirety of that one, but it is very common for them to run 2 hours overtime. That means 4 hours people are standing there in line. Because it's already 2 hours in the time slot, right? So if you would like something signed, please, just for the courtesy of others, try to keep it to 1 item. I know people want to get stuff signed for their friends, and that's amazing, and I love that for you, but if you're in the meet and greet time slot at the very least, just kind of make sure to be aware of those that are also waiting. Because we just can't help ourselves. We gotta sign all the things for you, But it does mean that time is extended quite a bit. Impulse also had a really good point that if it makes you happy, then move it, because if it's causing you grief, you're not going to have a good season. You having a good season is the most important part, no matter how much more effort it adds. Yeah, exactly, right? Time. Exactly. Like, I'm kind of like at the point in my season where I'm like, okay, I could build so much more in this base, but I may not feel like it's my best work. And I don't want to feel like that even the season. I want to end my season and go, yeah, I'm going to miss that base, which is what I was like for the previous season. So I really want to knock it out of the park this season and get that sorted, Okay, now is this where we want to put the stairs? Look like this door is like great. This one leads you pretty much directly down the stairs. If I move that over by 1, technically it creates another separation here. Because then the right door points towards the stairs and the left door points ahead. Is that weird though? Is that weird or does that make sense? Does anyone kind of envision what I'm looking at? That one, you're like, all right, I'm walking in. I'm going to go do stuff with the fire truck. This one, all right, I'm going downstairs to the garage. Speaking of signing, what do you think is the craziest thing you've ever signed? It's a good question. I don't know if there's anything... I don't remember anything particularly crazy. It's either that or I've put it out of my memory. I think everything seemed pretty normal, like signing notebooks, signing TCG cards, signing the plushies. Like, I don't think anything's been, like, super crazy. I swear I remember someone saying to sign their arm or something and they were gonna get it tattooed, but I don't know. I know some people have wanted to tattoo some like signatures and stuff that I've done before. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's a lot. But otherwise, I'm gonna play some Nautica 2. We've already started a playthrough. It's Polar. We're playing some Nautica 2 again on Friday. That is our second stream of it. We did the first stream last Friday, which is on the VOD channel. So if you guys want to check out Plus at Moonies on YouTube, that is my VOD channel, and that has the other Subnautica in it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Gem signing my ankle is probably one of the weirdest things someone's signed for me. Needs to watch that VOD still? Yeah, it's there. It's there. I do apologize. It's quite like there's 4 people, so we kind of miss, unfortunately, a little bit of the lore. I'm trying, though. I'm trying to pay attention to the lore. I signed your sign. Well, that was honestly, though, Scorch, that was very normal. Someone telling me to write on a sign is incredibly normal. It was very creative, though. I wouldn't call it weird. It was very creative. Did I sign the Larret? Well, I couldn't put carrot and stuff in the auction, so I've got Larret here. Did I get an answer? What do you guys think with the stairs? Does it look fine? We're gonna vibe with that? I mean, I can always move them later if I'm not vibing with them. Let's commit to this. And then if it doesn't work out, then we can always adjust that. But I signed a wet floor sign. Where are you gonna get one of those? And good luck getting that in the Twitch code. Want to sign my sign a 4th time? I mean, sure, why not, right? Why not? Did I sign the Mumbo? I did sign the Mumbo cardboard cutout. I did. To be fair, that one was kind of weird. Maybe that's the weirdest thing I've ever signed, is the cardboard cutout. One of the coolest things I've signed is that big zombie horse that we had in at the last Gamers Outreach event. That was cool. Like, imagine like signing Mojang made stuff. Crazy cool. I am absolutely loving how active Mojang has been with the community, by the way. They're really trying to connect with the creators and the community in the last few years and opening up more and kind of figuring things out as they go. And like they have been very, very cool. I'm just putting that out there. I absolutely love seeing the Mojang folks every time I get to see them. Just make the floor wet and they appear by magic. No, don't steal things. Are there any dark prismarine about? It's basically clear. It's pretty much the only thing. I feel like though, if everybody's taken clear's gonna have none left. If they can find the farm, then they're set. The difference is we don't know where it is. Was the whole server sold you the high price? It did, yes, it did get a bid on it. It got like 2 bids on it, I think, by the end of it. I really wanted to like... Honestly, I really wanted that horse. But it's spenny. It's a little bit too spenny for me to even be all silly on. Like that was a crazy price. It's like very unique item, but oh my gosh. It was very spenny. The thing is that horse was like, it was solid wood. It was heavy. And the shipping cost was pretty much most of the price of what people bid on it. That's the problem. Imagine shipping that to Australia. That wasn't gonna happen. Storm Dragon, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna get to 107. Welcome back in. Shipping would have cost as much as the bid. Oh yeah, pretty much the bid was covering the shipping. Like that's it really. Then at the end of the day, might be cheaper to fly someone out and custom build one. Depends like who you'd be hiring to create it, because like stuff like that takes some real artistry to make, and then you got to take the cost of the flights and probably the accommodation. I don't know. I think hiring someone to build it would have cost you more, honestly. Like what Mojang spent to get it in the first place was way more than what people bid on for it. Like it was in the tens of thousands for Mojang to make that horse. So I'm just saying, whoever won that bid technically got it at a way cheaper price. Do I have a PO box? I don't, sadly, no. Where are we digging down into? I'm digging down into the lower part of the base. So I've got to curve this around, actually. I don't know why I was going so far back. I was in autopilot. I gotta turn this around. Technically, maybe I should like curve this around earlier. Where is this gonna come out? Maybe I should figure that out. If I was curving this around here, let's see where it's gonna come out first. Because I don't want it to be all in an awkward spot, you know? 108, I need to go down one more. Sorry, it's really dark in here. Go across this way. Go across this way. Ah, wait, it's not 107. It's 105. Oh, dang it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this comes out. Oh, that is kind of awkward. What if the stairs come out, like, in the middle here instead? I think that would be way cooler. I mean, we can easily curve the stairs down. Easily. Okay, all right, hold on. Let's go over here. So technically, if it was at the level, it would be there. So that's 1279. Okay, 1278. Sorry, why did I say 9? 1278. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go over here. And let me put up these coordinates instead. 1278. Bloops. I mean, it would be cooler if the first set of stairs started from here. Like, you go back by one. Actually, yeah, let me redo that. Hold on. Like, if the first set of stairs started pretty much embedded here, and then you go up. Okay, what's the height that I need to go to? So then I curve it around. Let's see. We're going to go up to 112. 112, I think, is going to be good. 112. Let's see. Sorry, I'm focusing on the numbers so I don't lose them. My head will forget them as soon as I do something else. Then I'll get back to the chatty conversation. 112. Here we go. Wait, was this the... Was that the... That was at the tippy top, right? That was at the tippy top? Where is it? There. Okay. Tippy top. So then that's 113. So now we're going back this way. And then I'm going to guess where I turned. Nope, never mind. We can't guess. I'm going to end up digging way too many holes. Hold on. This is a mess already. I'm already digging 10 million holes. Okay. You know what? Let's just go across here. Because then I'll run into it. Somewhere. Any moment now. We're going to hit it. Any moment now. Any moment now? Oh. Where are you? Okay, hold on. I dig another hole. Okay, we do many hole digs. And then we'll come across it. How did I not run into it? Wait, no wait, we gotta go this way, that's right. Bam. Sorry, it's very dark in here. Can't see nothing. There it is! Okay, we got it. I went way too far. There we go. That's our staircase spot. Alright. And now we fill everything. Okay, and then we have the little staircase going up that way. Then we gotta backfill all of this. Because this ain't staying. Uh-oh, it's very dark in here now. Sorry. Sorry, can't see anything. Hold on, we're gonna get to the light in just a moment. That's a hole in there. Sorry. Okay. Trying to find them diamonds? Yeah, exactly. You know what's going on. You totally know what's going on. So everybody, how is the pitch blackness for you? Can you see anything? Can't see anything. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing great. Okay, now we gotta cover up this too, because I went too far. We're gonna turn the stairs around so we don't have this one really long staircase that's going way too far out. Doesn't gotta do that. One is a little, well, not as little of a walk as possible, but less of a walk, you know? Okay. So how many, okay, here's the question. How many of you am I going to see at TwitchCon Rotterdam? Hypothetically, because obviously maybe I might miss some people, unfortunately. But who's going? Who do I maybe get to see? Why are you box? Inflamora? At least 8. She's like, a lot of people coming on in here. Rickety, Galactic? Rustling? Celtic? Forest? Chaos Street? So many of you are going. Oh my wordy word. TV? Heck yeah, this is awesome. This is great. I hope you'll have a good time at the convention. Lots of not me's, sadly. But maybe one day, right? Maybe one day? Okay, I'm just gonna mine this across here. Maybe one day. But I hope you'll have a good time. I think with what Minecraft is doing this year, I think you'll have a good time. Okay. I'm probably gonna be sitting down watching Minecraft live too. I'm very excited to see what they announce. It's gonna be really packed, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch gonna use normal ticket levels are like, but I think after Minecraft has pretty much said, hey, we got some cool things happening at TwitchCon, and then with the amount of people going that like people may watch on YouTube or Twitch, I think presence is gonna be larger this year. But of course, they can only sell so many tickets, right? Like at one point, they will be booked out. So I don't know how many tickets that is. But, you know. How much are tickets? I don't actually know. Because with my ticket, I get in from, like, doing MCC and stuff. We get a TwitchCon ticket with that. So I don't actually know what the price is for that. 170 euros? Is that for like both days or one day? It's very spenny though, I think. It's very, very spenny. Last week you were asked what celebrity you want to meet one day and I was able to say I want to meet this great streamer called Pleasant Megan and I'll be able to meet her in a week. Oh, well that is very lovely, Blue. I hope it matches your expectations. 135 for 2 days? That's euros though, right, Stormy? It's very spenny. 130 euros for 2 days. In Australia, that's 260 bucks for 2 days of a convention. That is so expensive. Is it up to 170 now? Oh my gosh. They've raised their price? Why have they raised their price? I get like wanting to like they want to have a few remaining, I guess. I don't know. But she just kept it the same price all throughout. That's normal though. Should it be normal though? Gosh, I'm still old-fashioned in the sense that tickets for conventions used to be like $20. You know, I would go to Comic-Con or Supernova here in Melbourne, $20. That's your entry fee. Nowadays, definitely not that, of course. But my brain is still just in tune with what it used to be. It has not yet updated to 2026. Conventions they really did. They get so expensive. But TwitchCon? $260 for TwitchCon? I mean, TwitchCon's great and all, but $260? Well, that's rough. Mm-hmm. Kim Kimura, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you very, very much, Lily. 6 months of getting mooned. Oh dear. I'm not sure about that terminology. Thank you for the 6 months, Kim Kimura. Welcome on back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. Jemmy Bemmy's back. Jimmy Bimmy popped on yesterday. I wasn't, I was supposed to be on yesterday so that I could chat to Impulse about his terrain. And I got in video mode and that was kind of sad. But at least Gem and Grian had popped on to give him some advice that he was looking for. Because we had originally scheduled that in for me to be online. And I got distracted. Don't think you could have justified it without the Minecraft stuff and the fact that you, Gem, etc. are going. Well, I hope you find it worth your while. It's a lot. So I hope you do enjoy it. Mm-hmm. Don't use the dictionary on that. I'm gonna repeat the word. Oh, do me. Alright. Wait. Today is Jim's birthday. 1 second. Ooh, that's pretty. Sorry, there's a message. I also want to Google something. Today is birthday. Today! It's Jim's birthday today! It's Jim's birthday! In Australia, anyway.
Pearl,
Oh,
Pearl,
yep.
Pearl,
Yep.
Pearl,
Is this
Pearl,
regarding your message? Hello.
Pearl,
Hi.
Pearl.
D-
Hey,
There's a pathway you could use.
I didn't see it.
Hi, you're back.
I'm
Hello.
back,
Hello.
and so are you.
Yeah. Hello. I mean, I've been back for a while.
Yeah, but you did take a week off, right?
I was planning the shopping district build. I got back and kind of got straight into it, but I was being way too much of a picky about it and took way too long doing it.
Yeah, that's how you are.
Yeah, I got a problem. Are you coming over because of your message?
Yeah, and also, can we look at your trees? Why aren't we at your base?
Because I'm building in the shopping district.
I need tree advice.
You need tree advice? I like them. So I was about
Yeah.
to reply to your message, actually. Because I think your trees are great. I think they're the right scale.
But are they the right? I
So-
want you to know they're my 4th attempt, and Gran has
Your
stopped
4th?
answering me after telling me to fix it 3 times. So I've moved on to you.
Okay, so do you want redwoods or do you want pines?
They're like spruce trees, but they just have to be so big. They have to be redwood size, because if not, they look so stupid. Hold on, I'll show you the first
The
version.
first version? I think they look great at the size that you've made them. Like any bigger, and I think they would feel out of
this
scale.
one. This was like the like oak tree, but it was the small one.
Uh-huh.
And then was it this one?
I'm trying to compare pics. The shape of the old oak tree was really good, to be honest with you. I'm looking.
And then I put hold on. Then I
Okay.
put these.
Sorry, chat. These are spoilers. They're gonna be in mystery.
But I think they're too small, right?
So that's not current, right? That was the first version that you did of the size?
Yeah, it's not current. The ones you
Yeah.
have are like 30 blocks taller than that.
Yeah, the first version you had, they were too small. But the one that you've sent me from the angles, I think those are the right size. Because, like, any bigger, and I feel like they would be too big and start to demand more presence than your castle.
Yeah, and also they'll take like 40 stacks of blocks each.
Yeah, I think you're getting to the point of, like me, how with this build, you start, like, to really nitpick all the details and be like, you know what? No, it looks good. I like it. I think you did great.
Okay. You don't think the scale is stupid?
No, I don't. When I saw that, I did not think that at all.
Okay.
Grian might disagree with me later. Who knows?
No, he's not going to reply. That moment has passed.
I think they look
I've
great.
asked too many
I like
times.
them. Oh, I like it. Can I have like a faraway pic of the big trees from slightly above? Because right now we're kind of on the lower level.
Yeah, but I have to leave you.
Oh, well, you got to come back. As long as you promise. Oh. Never mind. She couldn't even promise. We're going to wish her a happy birthday when she's done with trees, by the way. NDA signed. I'm sorry. These are screenshots. We're going to leave you on a mystery. But you get to be teased at least for her next video. She's working on it. She gonna come back. She just getting a screenshot. Never seen Hermit stand still for so long. We got there. We got there. I did a little standstill earlier with Grian when he was talking about Project Hail Mary. This is great. We get them both back, and I get to chat to my friends again. I'm so happy. Get some cake when she gets back. I don't think I have enough time to do that. Because she's only getting a screenshot. So I might have to surprise her a little bit later. It's technically not her birthday in Canada yet either. Like that's on the... She's still on the 21st. So I have a little bit of time to do a gem birthday thing. Oh, is this not centered? Oh. Oh, so it kind of has to be over there. Oh, okay. Okay. I kind of like to have at least a... Oh, no, that's fine. Never mind. That's fine. Everything good. Everything good. She back.
Why did you leave me?
Oh, I'm just up the stairs.
You left me.
I didn't leave. I'm right here. You can still hear me. No, I have not left. I hear. I come back downstairs. Okay. Let's see.
Take a above.
Look. Oh, those are the right size. Don't make them any bigger. Don't make them any smaller. That's good. I like it.
Is the oak tree stupid? Should I have a... That's only my second go at the oak tree. And technically, if I'm going to compare it to the spruce trees, I got 2 more goes in me.
I would never call it stupid. It's about whether the placement's in the right spot.
Do you think that's the wrong placement? Where would you place it? Wait, come my base.
Okay.
Come.
Okay, we come your base, so we can stare at your base. Okay. Does Jem know you're moving your base? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. But I'll keep that a mystery until Discord, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I gotta show Jem screenshots. There'll be more spoilers. Okay. We have a viewpoint anyway. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've lost her again. What? Oh. Did you just randomly get disconnected from your base?
I was on the wrong... Do you know, I have the 2 Hermitcraft IPs, and on one of them, I've loaded everything in Voxy, and the other I haven't. So I was on the IP that I haven't used, and nothing was loaded.
Oh, okay. Was it lagging? Was it doing the weird thing?
No, it was just annoying me loading it in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gosh, this is looking so good.
Okay.
All right. So on the right-hand side, are you doing more of those sprucey trees? Are you like surrounding it?
Yeah, where the forest is, the forest will be.
Okay. I'm envisioning.
I think. I mean, I don't know.
Just looking.
I'm picturing it. Okay. You know, places where the British have been.
Places where what?
Yeah. You know, when they colonize things and stuff, they tend to bring plants to their estates that like remind them of home. So you end up with like a giant oak tree, or maybe not oak, but something stupid, in a place where
Keep
it
using that word.
absolutely does not belong and it's not native at all.
Okay, yeah, all right, I can see it. You know,
So that's the idea with it's made out of oak wood, so I'm calling it an oak tree. I don't know if it's an oak tree. I just looked at a picture of a British estate.
Okay, you know what? That's broader vision in my brain. Maybe the main thing I'm just looking at right now is balance. If you did like smaller trees, but with the same kind of leafage color on the other side as like brush with your sprucey woosies, that'll balance out your oak tree.
It should be symmetrical.
No, I think asymmetry is beautiful.
Okay,
but I think you could
but
balance
you think the color should be symmetrical.
Yeah, I reckon, like, color-wise, I think so the main thing, right, I'm gonna just technically, okay, you've got the path here already, this is great. Now I can use this as an example.
I built those trees just on this world download, and I haven't touched it yet here.
Okay, so you got a big oak tree right here. So if you did, like, other, like, smaller evergreen trees, kind of, like, sprinkled a little bit here and there, like they've planted a couple little extra of their bushes, then it'll balance out how really green the oak tree is and how large it is. Because it commands a presence right now against your castle.
In the screenshot, I removed all this moss. Do you think that's the right choice? Would you like the moss?
Can we hop in a group chat for a sec so I can free cam?
Yeah.
Okay, bam. Okay, cool. Now I can free cam. I reckon... I don't think you made the wrong choice. I reckon, though, you could still have patches of moss in bits. So it makes it kind of flow a little bit and make it look like the grass isn't fully uniform.
But it's taiga grass. It's very different color to moss.
Oh. Still, though.
Look at the color down there where the moss meets. Do you think still?
I think you still could. I feel like you still could. I reckon I would give it a go, but that's me. But do it in like little blobbies that kind of like maybe around the tree. Maybe it's a little bit greener underneath the oak tree and it splays out a little bit in color.
Under the oak tree is podzol.
But like on the edges.
And dead leaves.
Is the oak tree dead? The oak tree not
no,
dead.
but like under the big trees where there's like no sun, it normally is a bit like mulch. They put like mulch down and like dirt and like it's, you know, dead.
This is true. I would still, if I'm going from a me perspective, I would try some mossy blobbies to break up how dead the grass looks.
Okay.
With Tiger Vine, yeah. But you can give it a go.
Mossy
it may not work.
blobbies.
Yeah, mossy blobbies. They kind of like splay out. Imagine like little mossy tentacle monsters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mossy tentacle monsters.
Yeah.
God, there's so much in my base. I haven't been home in a while.
So much what in your base?
There's a snowman. There's a barrel here. What is this?
Oh. Have you got a barrel with
smart.
banners?
Cute.
Oh, that's what it's for. I got that too. I haven't opened it yet. You got a cool deer banner.
Yeah,
cool.
it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no wonder you got a lot in your base.
Yeah, I've been pranked twice over.
You know, it's very peaceful over my side of the server. I've had none of that. Oh my gosh.
I can transfer if you'd like.
No, I'm good. I'm happy. It's okay. It's moving anyway. I'm pranking myself in a moment.
Can we look at your trees?
Yeah, we can look at my trees.
So we can see how awesome they are?
I don't know if they're that awesome. It's mostly pretty much the two types.
Awesome.
Nah. Australian gums. Gums. You see my cockatoo tree? My cockatoo tree is all named now. They're all named. All 21.
I've seen the original one that's pooping.
I mean, they're all pooping. I didn't realize there was just one.
Oh. There might have only been one when I saw it. Okay, what's your number one tip for building trees in an environment like this? Oh my gosh, you do have so many birds.
Yeah, I got that burbs. My number one tip. I like to have it, like, if you've got pathways that go through trees, I like to have the trees feel like they're cascading over the path and just enveloping a little bit, so you feel like you're drawn into the nature. Rather than the branches going away from the path, I want them to go hang over it. Create shadow, create depth. And I like to have darker leaves at the bottom of the trees, and then where the light touches, that's where I'll do things like azalea. Kind of simulate where it might be hidden. I like to gradient.
So you do the azalea for shadows?
For the light part, yeah.
For highlights.
Yeah, for highlights, yeah. These ones are actually a little bit more, I suppose, messy. They have more noise to them than I usually do, but it's because, like, specifically eucalyptus trees, they're kind of a bit more sparse in nature, and they let a little bit more light through in different areas. They ended up being a little bit more patchy. Yeah. Not being afraid to use like fences and stuff for branches.
Yeah, like your iron bars.
Yeah, exactly. It's like iron bars in a tree.
I told Impulse to use those yesterday, and I didn't realize you had used them. So I'm glad that it works.
Oh, it does. Like, what a lot of people get hooked up on is that blocks are blocks, right? Oh, it's an iron bar. Why would that go in a tree? That's what a lot of people lock themselves to. Is, you know, I've got wooden planks in my terrain. It's finding use in blocks that don't usually belong. That actually look pretty good. Get some shape that you otherwise can't get. And look, if I used full blocks for these trees, they wouldn't be very spindly. They would be way too blocky. Yeah. So being able to create thinner branches with walls is very useful.
Yeah, now Minecraft, give us a wood wall, please.
Oh, that would be amazing. Something a little thicker than a fence.
Imagine a log wall. Oh, I would die.
I would love that. There's so many situations.
I also so good.
Path slabs would be amazing. Look, I gotta use oak planks.
Yeah, I will say I don't mind the oak planks with it.
I don't mind either, but I would like slabby pathways, and dirt and grass would be great for terraforming reasons.
Yeah. Now, can we talk about something else?
Okay. What's that?
Why on Twitter do I see that you're moving your entire base?
Why did you see that on Twitter?
Because you replied to it.
I didn't reply to it. I made a little statement. It wasn't necessarily about moving my base. It was about taking a couple steps back so I could go forwards, you know? But yeah,
where are you moving your base?
Over here. Follow.
For what?
It's gonna be what? Look, I've been looking at my base the entire season, and I'm like, man, something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. Like, I like all the pieces individually. There's nice little buildies, but I didn't like it where it was. It's not just cause joke, you know. It is genuinely because creatively my mind is blocked, and I need to open it back up again. So I want to put it across the bridge next to Joe's base.
You're gonna move all the way over there?
just the structures, you know? I'm still gonna keep all the terrain and everything.
Are you still gonna build on that hill?
Exactly, yes. So I'm gonna move my firefighter stuff separate.
Is that your bridge?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my bridge.
Okay.
Yeah. I really wish I got that one on camera. I didn't. No, so yeah, it's like I when I've had my jobs for the season, I've always had it separate from my main area. And it meant I could just work on whatever cool concept and expand it as much as I wanted. And because I've kind of restricted myself this season to the firefighter being in the main base zone, there's kind of a limited expansion amount that I was really all that creatively inspired by. So I want to put it to the side a little bit, still be part of my main base, but then open myself creatively to a completely different theme and to continue my Aussie landscape further. Because the scale's all wrong right now. Don't work. Should I show you some screenshots? I've mocked it out already.
But, you're awesome.
You wanted to say crazy. I know you wanted to say that.
You're a little. Listen, if you come to me later in the season and are like, "Oh, I'm feeling a little bit burned out," I'm going to remind you of this moment. However, in this moment, I appreciate your tenacity to want to do that. Like that's. I feel like a normal person would not just move. This is a lot of blocks.
It is a lot of blocks.
Pearl, it's a lot of blocks.
Yeah, look, 4 hermits have already offered to help me move it, and I haven't even put it in the Discord yet. So, it'll be alright. It's all good.
Yeah, because it's a lot of blocks.
It is a lot of blocks, but it's gonna be
But
worth
I guess
it.
if you're light Magicaing it over, like, are you doing it in the same shape, or are you kind of reshaping?
So, most of the actual, like, structures and stuff, and even the little garden, like, all that's gonna stay the same. But I am adding terrain to it to help it cozy in more. So there is gonna be some extra bits. Let me send you some pics because.
And you're making you're gonna do all of this in one episode, and you're gonna do a big clickbaity title, right?
Yeah. Good.
That's what I want to hear. If you're gonna be this crazy, you better make some money.
I don't know, but yeah, I'm. It's for the content, right? It's for the content. There you go, they're offloading. Okay, and there you go. That's the mock. I've got to like edit a little bit in front of the bridge area and towards Joe's a little bit more, but that's kind of what I got so far.
It's loading.
It's
Whoa.
Chat hasn't seen the end result yet. They've just seen the fleeting thought version.
Whoa.
Do you agree it looks better there?
Yeah, it looks way better there. Why'd you build it in this spot?
I don't know, because I thought someone was going to use that spot. And no one's using it. It's open for grabs, so now I'm using it. I wowed Gem everybody.
That's super good. Okay, your next thing you gotta do is you gotta convince Wells to put a back door in, because right now you can't walk through Wells's castle.
Yeah. I gotta do that. That's all right. We'll make it all walkable. It's going to be great.
Or you can make a path behind Wells towards Etho, and then they'll connect that way.
Yeah. I mean, you can also like... Oh no, because the bridge over Wells is like you just can't get in very well. Well, you can.
But you can make the path like snake behind, and then connect to Zed.
Yeah. Well, there is like this side entrance for Wells's castle that you can walk through to get to the shopping district.
You can't get a horse through it.
No, you can't. Horses don't fit. But we can work with that. That's all right. But see, even you seem to agree that it was in a better spot. It was a fleeting thought. And then I went to speak to Cleo thinking that Cleo was going to call me crazy. And then Cleo was like, no, it looks actually really good there. You're still insane, but it looks good. So then I kind of committed. And now we're here. And I'm very happy.
I mean,
with
you
it.
are insane. You could definitely just do your other... What is your other base idea?
I don't have that yet.
Okay. Well, you could definitely just do that in that spot and not have to move it.
So, you see, I've got all my Aussie terrain, and if I left
But
this
you don't even
here-
know what you're building
Yeah,
here.
but the scale's all wrong.
What if the next thing also doesn't fit?
It will, because now I know. You see? The Aussie terrain came after the base, and now it comes before the base, so now I know.
What the heck is this?
Oh, that's a floating fire that they put there ages ago. It's not an armor stand. It's an entity. It's been there for like 2 months. You telling me you visited my base all that time and you didn't realize this was here?
Nope. Don't come down this far.
Oh. Wow. But yep. So I'm gonna do that when I come back from Rotterdam, from England more specifically. So that's gonna be mid-June. We'll kick that off. It's all gonna be gone.
Are you taking time off
Time off
for your birthday, right?
I'm probably gonna come back and just get straight back into it because I'm already away for like 2 weeks and my channel needs some serious attention. Right now?
Like you're taking like 2 weeks off.
Yeah, I'm
in
going
5 days, right?
Yeah, I'm going to Rotterdam and then I've got like an extra week in England essentially. It's like another 8 days in England after that. And I'll do some like IRL with Ollie in person, the IRL series I was doing. I'm going to do a little bit in England at the fire thing that they have there, Fire Museum. And it's going to be a nice video. So we're going to do a little bit of recording over there too. It's like a break, but not at the same time.
Oh, that's good. Then you can, it's a business expense, really, isn't it?
It is indeed.
If you work.
I want to take advantage of the opportunity of going over there because England's got so many beautiful architecture, beautiful pieces.
It does. Every time I go to England, I'm so inspired.
It is perfect. So I gotta
make
record
them
one of
take
this.
you to York.
York. Wait, I think that's on the list.
Yeah, it's really close to Ollie.
Yeah. I'm very excited for that. So, Jim, do you want to come to my 30th? Can you make it? Oh.
No.
Jim doesn't want to come to my 30th.
No.
Jim, why?
England. Really far away.
No, it's fine. It's closer than if I invited you to Australia.
Yeah, that's true.
See?
But I've been to England like 30 million times this year.
Ah, but that means you can do it again.
It's enough, England.
Oh. Speaking of turning 30, it's the 22nd in Australia, Jim.
Yeah, but not here.
But it is in Australia. Happy birthday.
Okay, that's not my problem.
Happy birthday. You. Happy birthday. Oh, she deafened me. That's not very nice. That's fine. I'll finish it anyway. Happy birthday. You. Happy birthday. You. Happy birthday, dear. Damn. I had to mess that up. Happy birthday. You. Yeah, you got the end of it. That's right. You didn't deafen for long enough.
You're so silly. I'm gonna stream on my actual birthday, probably.
Ooh, birthday stream. You haven't streamed for a little bit. First time back and it's your birthday stream? What a way to come back.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see if I got the energy.
Oh my gosh. That's exciting.
I was up until 4 a.m. last night, Pearl, and then I woke up at 1 p.m.
Oh my gosh. So your body clock's
really
all sorts
good.
of whack right now.
That's really good.
Oh
Everything's
dear
really
me. Oh dear me. 4 a.m. What? That's a me kind of sleep schedule.
I know. It is a you kind of sleep schedule.
That's
It's not
bad.
good.
That's bad.
But the
I'm
night
saying it's
before,
bad,
I had a
that's bad.
completely normal night of sleep.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Oh no. It's okay. You'll be back to a normal in no time. You'll be right.
No, I'm going to Rotterdam to suffer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, see that if it's so out of whack, it's gonna be okay. It means just everything's gonna be all over the place. You don't know what left is right, up is down. You'll settle into it. It's all right. You pressing buttons? You found it.
What?
You're so visually attentive.
Why is this here?
It's my little farm area. It's the ugly stuff that I hid away, you see. No one knows it's here unless you push the button. I've got to move that too. Yeah. Well, it's got to go.
Pearl.
What?
You're nuts.
But it's worth it. You saw the screenshot. Did it?
The screenshot, it does look better. However, it looks like 30% better than it looks here. Like,
Which
it
is
looks good.
way
it definitely
better.
Looks better.
30%'s huge.
It doesn't-
That's a big
it's not like-
percentage.
it's still the same build in like
Okay, but that's a
a
big
different
percentage
shape
different.
terrain.
And I get to build something else cooler here instead. That's not firefighter
Yeah, but you
themed.
don't know what that is yet.
I don't, but that's where the fun comes in. Because now I've made like an open canvas.
Right.
And it's going to be cool. And so much
You're
more room for
excited
activities.
to think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited that you're excited.
I think it looks so much
freaking
better where it is. That's okay. I'm okay being a little nuts sometimes. I need to make more biomes too. We really just went, but you have heard of me. I did. I did. Where'd she go? Oh, she over there. Did she flip my trapdoors up there? Consider the whimsy of moving the base. I
Wait,
know,
didn't
it's an
you
event.
just move this?
Maybe. Yes. So it was a fleeting thought, you know? It wasn't supposed to be a reality. Oh no. Oh
You're
no.
crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go be productive now.
Okay. Good trees. They look great. I want to see what you end up with. Send screenshots.
Yeah, me too.
Heck yeah. Okay. Bye, Jam.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay. This is great. Jen likes to call Pearl often. I mean, that's fine. You heard her reaction, right? She had a wow reaction. She can say 30% better, but she had a wow reaction, you know? 30% better, and it was a wow reaction. Come on. That's more than 30%. It's more than 30% reaction. Jim, I wouldn't say Jim's the only one seeing that. I've also shown it to Joe and Cleo because they were like, A, it was relevant for Joe, and for Cleo, I showed it to Cleo because Cleo was basically the one that convinced me that it was worth doing in the first place. But, yeah, I know 30% is a big percentage. That's the biggins, you know? It's gonna be great. Creatively, I'm very excited. Okay, let me link that down. I need some more rockets so we can get back to the shopping district properly. All right, I'm gonna bring you all back too. I feel like I should have gotten Gem's reaction there. It was so good. But I kind of missed it. Maybe I'll include a stream clip or something. Chat and come back. I still haven't made my little button for chat. I need to do that so I don't have to do this and then go over to my OBS. Because I've got my record button, and if I just had my chat button, I could have just gone boop boop and done instead of going click off that and then click that. It's so much longer. Gotta have buttons. Gotta be more efficient with this. Compilation of people's reactions would be great. Gosh. I'll figure out how to edit the episode. I'm not sure yet. This is an episode that's like a month in advance. Okay. Then you have the other 70%. I do. Okay, I'm gonna grab these. Oops. Okay, let's get back to the interior of the other building, which I think we're making some really good progress on. Did I talk to Joe? Yeah. I ain't gonna commit to anything without asking the person I'm moving next to first. Common courtesy. Cover us up with an overlay. No, I don't like doing overlays in videos. I'd rather have chat up on screen. Australian gum. Is that Bammy? Barimi? Australian gum trees. Alright. Open over here. Don't fly into the sugar box. Don't fly into the sugar box. Okay. Let's continue on down here. I can envision something good here. We need to... That walkway is fine there. This one. Maybe... Yeah, no, we can keep that walkway there. Never mind. Sorry, I was just debating things. It's fine. Okay, now we can continue to dig this out. Because once I get, like, the marker out for where all the rooms are going to go, the interior should come pretty easily. I also need to do some collab clips for this episode, which I haven't done yet. Gotta figure out what collab clips to do. Other than the impulse one, of course, which is going to be right at the very end, and it's going to be, like, 5 seconds. A bit longer than that, but not much longer. So I gotta do some interaction stuff for this upcoming video. It's gonna be clock in and lock in time for this one. Speed run. We don't need to break that. Okay, this actually needs to go like this. I've never heard of a Gidgee tree, to be honest with you. Maybe I'll have to look those up because I haven't heard of that before. What country are they native to? Oops. We back to dig in? Yeah, we back to marking out the interior stuff. Okay. Thinking. I've got to do my retirement home in the episode. So maybe I can do a little thing where I invite some people over. Okay. So that means with Jim turning 30 in less than 24 hours, that's gonna leave me alone in the 29s. Just me. Oh my gosh. Hermitcraft is old. All in jest, of course, everybody. 30 is not old at all. But comparatively speaking to a lot of S&Ps out there. I can spend the week calling everyone old. I can. And then I'll turn 30. It's fine. Okay, so we got a little staircase of this. Do I want to pad that out? Yeah, I mean, we don't need this actually to have a little hole at the end. That can just be like that. That's fine. And that turns around maybe one higher. The roof is a little bit low right now. Okay. Invite people over for bingo. Thing is, the bingo iteration that I want to do is so much larger. But maybe I'll do like a little baby bingo, you know? Maybe, obviously I can't mock out an entire redstone thing in that episode, but maybe I'll just make some little bingo cards, or you reuse the ones from season 9 and just pretend that we're playing bingo. I'll get a little like dispenser or something with some items and we can play bingo that way. I don't know. That's doable. Ba-bingo! Ba-bingo! There we go, yeah. Ba-bingo. That's kind of fun to say. Okay, because we're on a little bit of a crunch. Unfortunately. I haven't gotten my Cockatoo recording clip yet. I've got to get that before I go. Because I wanted to put that in the episode that just went out. But I waited a little too long to go and try to record that. And I'm going to go out today, shopping. Tomorrow. I'm going to go out shopping tomorrow. And go pick some things up for Rotterdam as well. Okay. So this is looking pretty good. Cockatoo trip then? Yeah, I need to do one of those. Basically, like, what I wanted to do is go try to find some cockatoos to record. And then at the same time, also do the IRL short that I wanted to do. Just want to say thank you. The squeal of excitement from my kiddos when you named that cockatoo in your episode yesterday made my dad heart happy. Oh, of course. Well, thank you very much for supporting an amazing charity. Absolutely wonderful. I loved the name that was picked. Absolutely loved it. Thank you so much. Lovely. I'm sorry it took so long. We were just kind of waiting for all of the names to come through in the emails, so it just meant it took a little bit of time for the turnaround. Hermitcraft itself has been going for 14 years. I know, right? Gosh, if I was in season 1, I would have been a little bit of a teenager. But no. Random, but you always look so cool in your long coat. Sister needs to learn a thing or two. She's 6'4". It's hard for her to find clothes. I mean, I don't know. I've only really got that one coat, right? Which is the long one. I got that in Sweden. And yes, it is hard to find clothes. Like, that is what I will be doing tomorrow. It's why I'm going shopping, is to find clothes that it's not like my same pair of jeans. Like, I need to find some new jeans and new pants to wear. And because otherwise, just my jeans are always like 3/4 jeans. They're supposed to be full length, but they look 3/4. So it just looks like I've always got jeans that have shrunken in the dryer or something, you know? So I gotta get some new variants in my wardrobe, and it is hard to shop for the long legs, unfortunately. Okay, this room I think is coming together. It's going on up there, that's fine. That roof can continue as it is. Staircase going upstairs there. We have the fireman pole just there. Okay, so that means this is now connected to the top. Let's go continue on with the top section then, because I think the bottom one, I'm happy with the layout we've got. Go shopping in the Netherlands, many tall people there. Unfortunately, like when I travel though, I tend to not have a lot of room in my suitcase. So I'm kind of like a little bit anxious about essentially going clothes shopping. I'd have to pack pretty much very little, like basically no clothes to go clothes shopping over there. And I don't know if I have much time either. But I agree. Really good idea though, considering the coat that I got in Sweden. Like there was so much tall people clothes over there. Great. Maybe I do need to take a day just shopping through the Netherlands. See if there is any like specific ant shops or something for tall peeps. Maybe bring in extra. Bringing in extra cost me like another 200, 300 bucks. Not something I'm really willing to do. Not for some clothes that I'll be able to eventually find here in Australia. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be good. I'm gonna dig that one. I'm just gonna make it all stone because that gives me a better vision of the interior. Okay. The Mall of the Netherlands is fun. The mall? Really? Why? Why is it different from other malls? Get some vacuum bags. Where and how? Ooh, dear me. And how am I gonna seal them back up again though? Don't you need a vacuum for vacuum bags? Are we talking about like the special vacuum bags that don't need a vacuum? Which is honestly kind of backwards considering the name of them. Oops. What? Oh, there you are. Little green cucumber, I'm not making a salad today. Go away. Thank you. Hey, I killed it. There you go. They smell like boiled cabbage on hot days and look a lot like trees that are common in the outback. This was regarding the other kinds of trees, right? They smell like boiled cabbage? Ugh. Look a lot like those trees and are common in the outback. Yeah, so both of them are native to Australia, but I don't see like the outback of Australia incredibly often. So this is like, I live around the bush, you know? So I've seen those way more commonly as a kid. That's where I used to be. But the outback, I have not really seen very much yet. I would love to see more of the outback. The ones you don't need a vacuum for. I've only ever seen the vacuum ones. Maybe I need to have a look at some of those for traveling purposes. Because I'm always like, right, I've got to make sure everything is folded perfectly on the way back home because I always end up with like a very full suitcase when I'm traveling. Because when you're going for like 2 weeks, it's like, yeah. And if it's like cooler weather as well, everything is so puffy. It takes up a lot of space in the suitcase. So when I went to Sweden last year and it was like snowing, I had to make sure to bring coats and thick clothes, and that surprisingly fills up a lot of space very quick. Compress. That makes sense. So probably not quite as good as a vacuum bag, but decently good is what I'm hearing. Can't handle cold very well. I mean, I ain't gonna be outside in Sweden in a t-shirt. I think that there's a difference between not handling cold very well and just having warm clothes to deal with the cold. If anyone in Sweden is going out in like negative 10 to 15 degrees and isn't wearing a nice warm jacket, I don't know, they're crazy. It'll be between 25 to 30. Really? 25 to 30 in Rotterdam? Why did I think it would be so much cooler for Rotterdam? I mean, I was talking about Sweden specifically last year relating to cold clothes, and that was just a general description, not about Rotterdam, but 25 to 30? Rotterdam forecast. Wow! You guys are in the 30s over there. What the heck? 21 today, but it's like 26, 29, 28, 29, 31, 32, 32. That's craziness. Whoa. To be honest with you, I guess I haven't really thought about how hot the Netherlands would get. I don't know why, I always like think of it like kind of like England. You know, a little bit more miserable, a little bit cooler. Not 30s. I get it's summer for you guys over there, but I mean, actually, no, it's summer yet, right? I know some of them are a little bit skewed. Wow, okay. What's the 14-day weather forecast? Because I'll be within the 14 days. Oh, it's going back to it's going back to beautiful. It's gorgeous temperature. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Goes down to 20 on the 27th. 19, 18, 18, 18. This is lovely. Oh, it's going to be beautiful over there. Okay. Well, nice. I don't have to pack super thick, and I don't have to pack super thin either. Just right is what I'm going for. Lovely. Wonderful weather. Not as miserable as England. Yeah, it does not sound anywhere near as miserable as England. To be fair, the last time I went to England, I got very lucky with the temperatures, and it was actually gorgeous. Aside from the first day, when I got absolutely pelted with the rain on the day that I landed. Otherwise, seems great. Okay, now, let's keep her going. So what do we got? What's going to be back here? So we've got our stairs sorted. We got a fireman pole sorted. Do we want to commit to this square shape, or do I want to add any little bits on it? Let's have a little look-see out here, out back. Crazy. Yeah, it seems very warm the next few days. Stay cool over there in the Netherlands, yeah? Okay, so right now we kind of just got a box, which kind of sucks, but it's also at the back, so it doesn't really matter because it's supposed to look ugly. That's how real buildings are. They have the fun in the front and the boring in the back. So it does work, it's just not very aesthetically pleasing. Do I want to pull that back a little bit? Because what do I want to do in the top? Do I want to pop that out at the bottom? Do I want to... Oh, okay. While I'm streaming, I'm going to do something a little fun here. I'm going to give you guys something fun. So in Australia, this may not be Bunnings. This is a fire station. But it's fine. Hold on, let me put some blocks away. I want to make a thing. And what I need is, I prepared for this earlier. Where are my chains? There's a couple chains, not the right thing. This one. Oh, that one. I need these and that. We're gonna do a little thingamabobs. I mean, honestly, actually, it probably shouldn't be right in front of this. I mean, look, we'll have active fire trucks down below. It's fine. We can cover this. Maybe like, this is the garage where they put their workout and gym equipment up the top, you know? It doesn't actually house the proper truck. It's raining. Hold on. I'm gonna make a little thing that's most known for being out the front of Bunnings. Oh, Keralis slept. How was I able to still sleep there? It already did the finish message. But we can pull a little sausage sizzle out the front. I need to have maybe some, like, copper rods at the top of this. Pretty sure I should still have some left. That's copper chain, copper rods. There we go. Gonna grab some of those. And we're gonna build this up. And we're gonna make a little sausage sizzle. And they're gonna sell sausages for charity. Okay, blips. How high do we want to make it? Probably that high. They're usually pretty low. And then, oh, I need string. Oh, I don't know. I didn't think about that. I need string. Do a bit of that. Oh, hold on. Okay, we gotta do these poles first. Oops. And then, oops. Oh no, that is the right way around the other way. Okay, never mind. I was doing unnecessary placement techniques. I just wanted to be that way up. Okay, we're good. So then they're like supporting, you know, the top of the tent. There we go. Will there be veggie sausages? There can be veggie sausages. I don't know how detailed I'm going to be able to be. Might have to do some armor stand work there. But we'll need a barbecue, which I haven't made yet on the server. Okay, I need to go get some string. There's going to be little sausages. Just imagine a little tent out the front. And then they can eat their sausages on there. And it's going to be all cute and stuff. Okay, let's go get string. We're so good. They're talking about a sausage sizzle and XP stream this morning. Oh, really? Oh, the coincidence in that. That's amazing. We're gonna little sausage sizzle. Every time I go past there, we get the little like wind flappies. It's very nice. Very lovely. Chloe Cooper, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. Lovely. Welcome back in. Captain Manguito, thank you for the 17 months. Silk Cat, thank you for the 17 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Wet Fish, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back in. Hope you're being well, lovely. We got Storm Dragon, thank you for the 20 months too. Calamari Octopi, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back in, everybody. Thank you very much. String. Did I already finish Interior Day then? No, this is part of it. This is part of Interior Day. I know maybe not physically inside, but I personally do consider this as like little decor interior bits. Brings the building together, you know? Joel and I have the same type of rocks or terrain. No. Joel's terrain is very like more flat plateaued cliff faces. Mine's more on the rocky side of things. I don't think Joel has rocks from what I could tell. I mean, I'm curious now that you've said that. I think he's got a similar palette. But other than palette, I would say no. Message left on the side on the front of the fire truck. Isn't that just my license plate number? Okay, he's got some blobbies. He's definitely got like a very similar palette. But I would say it's more of a, he's got more blobby and plateau versus my very rocky outcrop. But I can see where you're coming from. Ooh, was that technically spoilers? Is he showing that detailed yet? I forgot if he's showing that detailed or not. It's the same reddish, but shape-wise quite different. Yeah. Okay. I never actually went into it, but during the episode, I forgot to mention that I also like rebuilt some of Scar's trees off to the side. I don't know why, I just conveniently forgot to mention it. I think showing off the build was a little bit of a mess, so I kind of forgot. I did add in 4 trees of Scars onto the side of it to really bring it into the scene. I think it helps. I would really like to also refine this section too. Make this a really cool, like, nice garden area. That would be pretty. That's a task for a day on stream. I also do want to, like, double mention things a little bit here. Because I'll be away overseas, this does mean this is the last Hermitcraft stream for a little bit. I am going to be live on Friday for my Variety Friday. We're going to be playing some Subnautica, but this is the last Hermitcraft one until mid-June. So I do apologize. That has come up incredibly fast. But the reason for being, like, I'm not leaving exactly soon right after the Friday one. Actually, where is my calendar? There it is. Friday is 22nd. Yeah, like there's some time. Basically, there's a little bit extra time, but I'm gonna need the Monday to do video work, so that's why I'm not gonna be live on the Monday. I need to get up there. Can I get up there? 3 weeks and no Pearl. Well, I'll be live for MCC. You'll see me live on Twitch for that. And then we do a little bit of moss, just to make it a little bit different. 3 weeks to finish Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 for me. Oh, is that so you can just clock into the game completely? Last Hermitcraft stream, maybe this is true. The next time you'll see me being 29 on Hermitcraft will be in my next episode. So, you know. It's weird. I didn't really have any, like, particular thoughts about turning 20. But turning 30 is like, man, that's another 10 years of my life gone. Time flies. Absolutely flies. Look at that. It's cute. I wish we didn't have to do the string. But, you know, that's what it is, I guess. Okay, so now we need, like... Usually we do little plastic tables that you can fold the legs up underneath them. How do I want to make that? Could do... Halo trapdoors. But I gotta figure out how to like... Yeah, because that could be a good table. But then I need little leggings. Because little leggings can't go into there. I could do, of course, armor stand stuff. With some like sticks, maybe? Armor stand with sticks. Let's try that. Arms a gold time, apparently. Okay. Spell gonna be Unk? I will be Unk. Yes, indeedy. Okay, there's an armor stand in there for whatever reason. Oops. Okay. You know what? I'll let Arms of Gold go today. I have been skipping, like every time I hear it, I tend to skip past it midstream because of all the repeats we got in the past. I'll let it go today. Ooh. Wait. Oh no, that... Wait, I'm actually curious. Hold on. What would that look like? What does a lever look like in your hand? Oh, I mean, that could work. What do you look like on your face? Yeah, because then you got the little, like, little gray bit. You know? Like, that can be the foot of the table instead of just a stick. So, no gravity. I need that to flip upside down, though. Which coordinate is it? Oops. This coordinate. Can I flip that right upside down? Yeah. There we go. Okay, technically I need to do like 4 of these. And then we're gonna have to size it up. Make that invisible. Yeah, because that's the leg. Look at that. Okay. Lily Bean, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Oops. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome into the Spot family, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I should have left it. I'm gonna leave it visible for now. Okay, now we can lower it down. We'll see when it hits the stone. And I might have to make it even bigger. I don't think it's gonna make... Yeah, that leg is not gonna be big. Look, it's still not on the ground yet. Okay, this is gonna have to be way bigger. I mean, this one leg is gonna be so large. Maybe it only needs the one, to be honest with you. I was gonna do 4, but... Oh no, 4 would still look good. Okay, I think that's a good scale, actually. When does that hit the ground? There. So we can kind of like do it there. Is that big enough? It's not big enough! Oh my gosh. Okay. Now it's gonna be big enough. It's so big! There. Is that big enough yet? I don't think it is. Okay, but that's fine. We're gonna do this. Did I watch Chloe's Armor Stand tutorials? No. No, I've just been doing it. I find armor stands to be too finicky for me to really want to get into them. I say that as I'm doing it right now, but I do like the basics of basic with the armor stand stuff. Okay, because every time I do it, I just end up frustrated about moving things and selecting things. Otherwise, I feel like I'd be way more invested. There. Yeah, look. Oh, wait. It needs to be bigger still? What do you mean it still doesn't make it? What do you mean? Also, let me guess. I can't put anything on this table now? Oh, no, I can. We're fine. Magic table, I know. Okay, I want to play a vibey song right now. Ready? I'm gonna go for... I just really like this song. Actually, no, let's do... That's our ending song, so we'll do P-Wing. I really like P-Wing. Okay, we need to make this even bigger because it's still not big enough. Okay. Oh, let me turn up the music a little bit here. We got a raid coming in! Clear! Oh, I didn't get to see any Subnautica 2. I'm sad. I wanted to watch you all play sub 2. How did it go, though? Did anybody die? I'd be very surprised if no one died. Brendan was racking up the deaths in our playthrough. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you enjoyed the game. I actually looked on my dashboard for the sponsorship stuff you talked about, and I don't have it. You guys got this exclusive deal going on. Or my dashboard hates me. Could be that too. Like 7 deaths. That checks out. That sounds very similar to our experience that we had. I mean, I didn't die except for the storyline in mine, but when it came to Oli Khan and Ren, yeah, that checks out. Okay, do I want to do 2 of these? Like, that's a thick leg anyway. Yeah, we're not gonna have it. It would not make sense to not do more of those. Okay, I want to copy. That just copies the pose, but it doesn't copy anything else, right? Dashboard is being temperamental a bit with this sponsorship. Keep checking back. Oh, okay. I'll have to double check it then, because we got a stream on Friday coming up anyway. But I had nothing there. Usually I've even got the scammy, spammy ones in there, but I've had nothing. But I hope you enjoyed the game. I love some Subnautica. Wait, what? Oh, now I'm clicked on the other one? I want this one back. Oh, there we go. Got it. We got 1 leg. It was cool. Heck yeah. Have you played the previous ones? Because I think they're on sale right now too for like 11 bucks. That's Australian. Very cheap. Okay. I wish I could just like copy that over. Ren as well coming in. Hello. Hello, Ren Diggity. Ren, have you added another bunch of deaths to your Subnautica total? I think you did, but it's not on your Steam. Oh. Oh, weird. Interesting. Maybe a console thing? But hello, Ren. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time playing Subnautica again. Welcome in, everybody. We are currently working on the fire station area in the shopping district. I feel like I'm saying that a lot this season. I'm working on the fire station. But we have been planning out the interior for this so I can do it for my next episode. And right now we're making a sausage sizzle area. I'm trying to work out my little table legs going on. I wish there was just an easy way to copy all of the stats for the armor stand, unless there is. And I don't know about it. But if I could just like copy the properties of this one. Rotation, scale, all of that. That would be great. I feel like there's a way to do it, I just don't know it. And there's a Falsey as well! Becoming a sub-expert now. Yeah, you went in with all of the knowledge, right? Falsey coming in too. Hi, Falsey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Zuma said he has a mod. A mod for what? All the raids. I know, all our friends are coming in. Falsey, do you like Subnautica too? So now I'm going to ask all of you, have you played the previous Subnautica games? I know Ren's answer. Now I know Cleo's. Now I need Falsey's. Subnautica 1 is so good. Love me Subnautica, played both. Oh, nice. Awesome. So coming to like Subnautica 2 was probably pretty decent then. I find a lot of the knowledge passes over from Subnautica 1. That you're pretty much good to go. I would say that's what saved me the deaths, but I also don't know why Khan died so many times with the knowledge of Subnautica 1, so maybe it doesn't always work. Welcome in, everybody. Working on a sausage sizzle to raise firefighter in-game monies for charities on here. And then inside, I've been planning out my little area. So we have room for the garage. We have a spot for the firewoman pole to go down to the basement of the first level. This is the walkie-walkie stair zone. This comes all the way out down the bottom. Same, has the same vibe as 1, exactly, just different story. Yeah, 100%. That was my thoughts as well. Okay, and then it comes out here, so you're connected to the lower garage as well. So you've got full access to your fleet of trucks. So right now, I've just been marking out the rooms, and then I can decorate the rooms for my video. Subnautica sequels are weird numbers. We go from 1 to below 0, then back up to 2 again. Below 0 is technically a prequel, I believe. It always gets confusing when they do prequels after the originals. But I believe that was set before number 1, so it still makes sense if you think about it. 1, -1, and 2, yeah. Okay, or it's just a different story completely. I swear, people keep telling me it was a prequel. And now people are telling me it's a sequel. People gotta make up their minds, I'm telling ya. Below Zero was a sequel, but intended to be DLC. Why were people telling me it was a prequel then? It's like, all right, I knew, all right, Below Zero, number 2. Okay, I knew that. Then someone's like, no, that's a prequel. I'm like, okay, I guess it's a prequel now. And now I'm getting told it's actually, well, it's a sequel, but it's a DLC. My brain is dead. My brain is dying. I don't even know. My brain is gone. I need my brain though. Can I keep my brain? I would like to keep it. It was a sequel. I'm dying inside. I think Khan told me a prequel, so I'm gonna have to have words with him later. Oh my golly goo. It's a DLC equal. That's right. There you go. That makes no sense. Okay, we're gonna move this one here a little bit. Why did I just move from my sausage sizzle to indoors? This is called autopilot? Apologies. There we go. I'll go back outside now. Okay. Blame XB's door. Wait, what am I blaming XB's door for? Oh no. But I hope you all enjoyed Subnautica. We play in tomorrow. So we're jumping back into the ocean. I'm quite excited to continue that because it was very fun. Okay, did anyone say if I can copy these properties? I gotta find my thing again. Okay. So like I can do this, but that's the pose. So like, let me add in, like, is it gonna save my scale too? Oh dear, I've lost it. Oh, okay, it does save the scale. Okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind. Wait, was that, didn't I have, oh, never mind there. I was like, didn't I have a whole stack of levers? It's fine, we got it. Okay, cool. Right, I already knew the answer. I just wasn't testing it out. And I was like, man, I wish there was a way to do this. I already knew the answer, you silly Billy. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit to get down there. Don't mind me. We'll get there eventually. Oh, good, you got it. Yeah, I got it. Is 8 Hermitcraft POVs too many? Absolutely not. I think that's great. You watch as many POVs as you feel like and what fits in with your schedule. There's never any, honestly, there's never any amount of POVs anyone should or shouldn't watch, in my opinion. You watch whatever you have the time for and what you're enjoying. I would say everybody is 100% worthy of a view, though. So if you're looking for more POVs, you know, you can always add more. Okay, we're gonna go up a little bit. You watch 17? That's a lot of POVs. Oh my golly girl. How do you keep up with it all? Oh gosh, this is gonna be very finite detail here. I can't see it because my big old hand is in the way. Oh good, now I have the UI in the way. Please, I can't see! Okay, well. That's fine, I guess. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I think I got it. No, okay, 1 pixel the other way. Did I get it? I think that's right. Is that right? I think I got it. Okay, and now we move it this way. Okay, now it's gonna be really hard to actually grab onto the armor stands. Let me just try to put it where I want it. Ooh, okay, that's not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. And then, oh, get that back there. Okay, how we looking? Ooh, that looks pretty good. Okay, that's with the 2 pixels. Yeah, there we look at the little table legs. Look at them table legs. All right, hold on. We gotta invisible this guy. Bloop. And then I gotta lock the other guy. Look at my 2 little table legs. I don't know. Okay. Do I ever happen to have a pot in here? I think I do. I think I have a pot. Aha! Pot. Alright. What do we got? Bloop. A little pot on there. And then maybe I gotta do like an armor stand or something. I need a hot plate. I need to make a barbecue. That's gonna be the difficult part. Okay. How in depth are you going with the firefighter knowledge or specificity? Oh my gosh. Specificity. Hello brain? Specificity. I think I kind of got it. What, generic firefighter truck or engine truck squad hazmat companies? I'm not going like... I'm kind of in between. Right? Like the firefighter trucks that I'm building are referenced from real firefighter trucks. But I'm not to the point of going, oh, this has to, this little bit of detail has to be there. This piece of equipment has to be attached to that. You know, I'm kind of trying to translate it into Minecraft with what I feel is possible without going way too in depth with armor stands. Because if I decided to armor stand all of my fire trucks, that would be insane. So yeah, I'm kind of doing a little bit in the middle. Not basic, but not super complex, realistic. Because trying to be completely realistic 100% and copy it item for item stresses me out. One of the few times to regret the lack of a TDS. Oh, because of the I know, I could just have something read it for me, right? Okay. Now we need another 2 armor stands here and make a lace. Definitely some Hermit seasons where a hazmat... I just read that twice. Hazmat. Did I just read it twice and not react to it the first time around? Where a hazmat team is needed. Is it needed though? What do we need a hazmat team for? Will I go to a fire station in the Netherlands for inspiration? I'm gonna go to one in England. I don't really actually have much time in Rotterdam. Like I'm pretty much in Rotterdam for the convention and then I'm leaving for England. I will get there a little bit before the convention time, but I'm probably going to use that to just casually explore around rather than go to anything specific. Because I haven't seen Rotterdam before. It's going to be very cool. What did I come in here for? Why did I come in here? To sleep. It was to sleep. Speaking of, I need stairs for the tower. I need something for up there. I mean, I could put a ladder directly up the middle of it. I mean, that kind of works. Do I have a ladder in my... Yeah, I do. Boop, boop, boop. We do a bit of that. Okay. And then I'm going to do this temporarily so we can actually get to the bed as well. So we're just going to do a little bit of this. I'm not vibing with this song. New song, please. Okay. And then we go up here. And then we chop that out. And bam. Oh, I'm still not there. Okay, hold on. Gotta go up again. And then... Bam. Bam, we're here. Hey, that's a good spot. I like that it's on the opposite side of the stairs. Cool. Did I just hear someone's keyboard? No. No, because they're both over there. Never mind. Okay, it's a peak floor idea. Yeah, I love making floors out of beehives. It's one of my favorite things to do because it looks so soft and lovely. You watched my video at 1 AM because you couldn't wait. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, if you're interested, I uploaded my latest Hermitcraft episode. Technically yesterday now because it's gone into the next day. But my latest Hermitcraft episode is out. It's a little fun one. I think it came out well in the end. Okay, now we can sleep at nighttime without worrying about it. Okay, back to the legs. 2 armor stands. Let's face them. Maybe this way instead. What if I put this one over here? Oops. Okay, and then we can paste that one. Gosh, that is very big. I kind of want it to go the other way. I'll just spin it around. That's fine. So we're going to go rotation. It's already at -90 though. I got a 180 there. That's 0. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's just simple. Why did I make that so complicated? Bam, bam. Pajama Sam. What is that from? Pajama Sam? Is that like an old childhood game? Oh, by the way, everybody, in our last stream, we talked about my old childhood games from primary school. And that there was one game where it was like going through a castle and doing math and stuff. I ended up getting that game on Steam. It's like $1 or $2. And I think it is the game. Like, it's different from what I imagined it. But A, it was also on smaller screens where the resolution is not what it is today. And it essentially full screened it on my ultra wide. And like, so everything was way too big. And there's no way to size it down either, because there's no like, maybe I'll try F11 next time I load it up, see if I can put it in windowed mode. But there's no like options to change the resolution. But I think it's the game. I do think it's the game. It's not a point and, oh, the Pajama Sam one is a point and click, yeah. This one isn't a point and click though. What's it called? It was called, hold on, let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Hold on. I had a whole link. Let me bring it up. It was Math Rescue. I think it's the game. It's not what I remember it exactly being, but I definitely recognize it and remember how much fun it was. And I think it is the game. So the person who suggested that game, you are a legend, because you've solved a dilemma in my brain for like the last maybe 10 years. I don't know. I've always been wanting to know what this stinking game was. And I think you found it for me after all of this searching. So absolutely amazing. It's also surprisingly difficult with all the, like, there's a bunch of like monsters and stuff around that you have to dodge. It's kind of like a Mario-esque kind of monster dodging type situation. Surprisingly kind of difficult for a little kid. You loved Meth Rescue as a kid. I definitely remember it, and I definitely remember it fondly. So it's got to be the game I'm thinking of. I'm gonna have to play through it because like it was just so much fun. Bloops. Nostalgia. Okay, bloops. And then no gravity. Oh, no gravity. And then we bring that all the way down. You can see the planet from here. Yeah, I've got Bobby installed. Okay. Did I ever play the Tonka Fire Rescue game growing up? Because could low-key be a fun inspiration for your base. I don't think so. I think Tonka was like after my childhood, to be honest with you. That was like the next generation of kiddies. Okay. I was on the purple car. What was the purple car called? I forget what it was called, but it was a purple car, very rounded, had a face and everything. That one was my jam. Same era as Pajama Sam. I also loved Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues was the thing. It was the absolute best when I was a kid. Loved Blue's Clues. Because then I got to like craft all the stuff from the TV show. And I had a blast. Hey, it's in the right spot. Okay, how far over does that need to be? Where does the end? End's kind of like at the darker pixel. Okay. No. Okay. Oh gosh, I can't see anything. Okay, that's fine. Wait, ends at the bay. Yeah. Hey, I think I got it in the right spot. Okay, and now we're gonna lock you up. And then invisible. And I'll take this back. Okay. Now Bluey is number 1. Bluey. Well, I mean, yeah, Bluey's a thing. But Blue's Clues was the goat back then. Loved Blue's Clues. Did I watch Art Attack? I think Art Attack was on the TV, yeah. Putt Putt. Yeah, Putt Putt is the one with the purple car. There you go. Putt Putt, Blue's Clues. And I swear there was another one with like a yellow fish. And it was a point and click game as well with Pajama Sam. Loved that one too. All the kids love Bluey now. I love that Bluey is like the popular thing for kids because it's an Australian TV show. And it's like, that is so cool. That something Australian is so global. It's just always so cool to me to see that, you know? Okay, there's no gravity. We're good. No, I didn't even... Yeah, I was, I paused on Bluey because I was like, did I say Bluey originally? And I had to calculate that, but then I read up in chat and you guys were saying Blue's Clues, so that kind of put me at ease. That I did say the right thing. Because Bluey and Blue's Clues, like, okay. Where's the original naming conventions? Why are we all doing blue things? What's up with blue? Why is it gonna be blue? Why are we all blue? Oh, it's this song again, but I'm not mad. I like this song. Okay, it's looking good. Let me push it back this way. Okay. Why not blue? Because they're both blue. Why not something else? Why not green? What's wrong with green? Because green blends too much in with the grass. Okay. Can I bring that back a little bit? Oh, did we get it? Oh, maybe one more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. How are we lined up this way? Need to go over a little bit more. Oh, we don't want to adjust that. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this one's my locked armor stand. Hold on. I want my unlocked armor stand. Where's my unlocked one? Oh, nuggetry. Ah, nuggetry. Okay. Okay, we got it. It's fine. And then in this way. I'm gonna go by the ground. Is that right? I think I got it. Okay. Lock. Invisible. Table! Table with legs! Look at my little table! Pretty fish! Yeah, that's the one. Did I watch Pink Panther? My parents actually didn't really let me watch Pink Panther for a very long time as a kid. And I wasn't fully sure why, but I'm guessing there was like innuendos or something as a joke in Pink Panther. I don't know. I think I specifically remember them like not really allowing me to watch it. Also Clifford, primary color dogs. Yeah, well, where's our yellow dog? You know? We got a red and we got a blue. Now we need a yellow dog. Of course, I think there's some of the dogs are yellow and blue, right? Okay, let's go sleep. I've got a letter up here now. I loved Iron Giant as a kid. Definitely my childhood as well. I kind of forgot Iron Giant existed, to be honest with you. Where's my arrow? We need that back out here again. Yes, loved Iron Giant. Spot is yellow. Cat dog is yellow. I'm trying to remember Spot. Like the name is ringing a bell, but for some reason I can't envision Spot. Why not? I did watch Iron Giant. It was a big part of my childhood. We had it on VHS, I think. So why are they spawning back here? What's going on? Oh, I don't know my keybinds aren't set up properly. I don't know what the toggle is for my daylight levels. Dude. How dare! Hold on. Hold on. I'm always sleeping. You know this, chat. 955 times I've slept in a bed. What do you mean, worst sleeper? What do you mean? Tell me, Keralis. How many times have you slept in a bed? Not many people are going to beat me with 955. I'm just putting that out there. Yeah, I'm going to test that. I'm going to test that as much as I want. Where is he? Looks like Mumbo's over there right now. No, that did trigger me because I am sleeping so much on Hermitcraft. No one else usually sleeps. Alright? The moment someone finally does... Ooh, what is this? Finally decides to sleep, I get yoinked at. No, we ain't having that. Oh yeah, I can hide chat. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll hide it just in case. Oh, look at this area. Pretty. He's not even answering the question. Where is he? Where is he? Face. What the heck? Is he down in a mine or something? No, that's candles. How I get down? I got some words. I got words. Slept 400 times. Hey, that's actually pretty good, honestly. It may be like less than half of what I've slept, but that's not bad, considering some of the hermits. How do I get down to him? Okay. Remember, I am rage baited. Where is he? I don't know how to get down to him. I don't know where his spider farm is either. I've never used it. Chat, how do I get down there? There he is. Hey! You! Nuggetry!
Hey! Oi!
How-
939.
How dare you give me flack
How
for
many
not
did you have?
sleeping? I've slept more than you! 955, you little nugget!
Hey, but I've been gone half the season. Mm-hmm.
I've only got 14 episodes. How many episodes you got?
15.
Yeah, right. So pretty even then.
All right. So how many do you have?
Yeah. 955, right? You telling me that we ain't sleeping?
By the end of the day,
You
I
need
would
to
have
give
beaten
me a
that.
trophy for the. You need to give me a trophy, mate. You're the worst sleeper here.
No. Mom was the worst. 400.
Okay, yeah, but
I'm wondering who's the worst this. It's not beat-ups, that's for sure.
he doesn't
Or
usually
maybe
sleep.
it is. Maybe it is.
I mean, Beat-Ups hasn't. Like, when Beat-Ups has been online, he hasn't been sleeping a whole lot this season. I'll be honest with you.
Wonder why.
I usually
Something's
sleep
wrong with
before
him.
Beat-Ups is. He's dropped the
That's
act.
strange.
He's gotten tired. He's
something's wrong with
retiring.
his clock.
Yeah. He's retiring from his clock
Interesting.
sleeping. Does he still carry it around?
I think he is actually, because I get the extra animations, and when I see him, his clock is just hiding his face
Hmm.
because
What's his
how he's
spawn?
holding that in the hand.
Oh, I'm not at spawn right
Huh?
now. No. I don't know where spawn is. Where's spawn?
0-0, right? Or maybe not.
No, we moved it, remember?
I mean, he could just follow the faces, right? Or
I can't remember spawn codes. But
there's beautiful faces on the face bar. You just follow those. Mm-hmm.
true, but we're not at spawn
What you
right
doing,
now.
Pearly?
What? What do you mean what I'm doing?
You in your stream?
Oh, we do an interior for the fire building thing in the shopping district. That one. Yep.
Hey, finally! Has it got the back?
It's getting there. It's got a frame, which is pretty much the same as when you last saw
mean
it.
Stone?
What?
You mean
Yeah,
stone?
stone.
A
Yeah,
stone wall.
yeah, stone. Yeah, that one. Yeah,
It's
stone.
beautiful. You want to see what I'm
The
working on?
lies. Yeah, I want to see what you're working on. This is beautiful here.
working
Speaking of
on-
beautiful, look at this. This is gorgeous.
Thank you, Pearly.
And I'm not
I'm
lying either,
working.
unlike some people.
Who would be lying? I didn't lie. I told you, like the people usually take safe selfies from one angle, right? You built this beautiful from the front. That's the right angle for it.
You said it was beautiful in the back too, though. That was a big old lie. Telling some porkies.
Well, I'm a back person, okay? So that's all right. I like the back. Mm-hmm.
All right, so what have you been working on?
Oh,
Show
there's
me.
Mambo! So I'm going to be building an aqueduct over here.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's looking so good. Are you like...
Well, not yet. It will be.
What do you mean not yet? That already looks great.
I've been building this for 2 days, and it's not even half done.
I mean, that checks out. It took me a while for the fire thing in the shopping district too.
It's inventory, Pearl. It's all about the inventory.
Inventory
It's just
management.
clogs up, especially like when you start detailing. It's just a pain in the butts. But
Oh
that's what I'm
yeah.
working on.
See, we all got to channel our inner
Mhm.
ether and just have an ender chest with all of the different like rough block types in there. You know?
The thing is, I think Shatram is exactly the same, and I've tried. I can do it. There's a big mess.
It was a
Straight off.
big mess. Yeah, well then, you
Yeah.
craft them into stairs and slabs, and then suddenly you're just filling your inventory with 10 million different things, and then you're ditching those off to the side, and then you got an issue.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Decorating's hard, man. Interior's even worse, though, because interior has, like, twice as many weird different blocks. In fact, 3 times as many different blocks.
All the bits and bobs, yeah. I was thinking like maybe do an interior on that building, but I'm like, no. That's just gonna be an empty shell forever.
But Keralis, we love interiors here.
But you know what, Pearl?
What?
It has a back.
Hey, only one of my buildings doesn't have a back, thank you very much.
It has a back. It's not even gonna be functional.
Okay. All
I
right.
love it.
Well, hey, my back is facing a mountain. Yours isn't, so you kind of had to build it.
It's actually facing a mountain. That's what I said. It has a back because it's like tucked inside of the
Hey,
mountain.
what the, I've structured it. Oh my god! You know, I came over to give you flag, but I'm getting it back.
That's right.
I still won the sleeping competition.
939. 939.
955.
That's like
Sucker.
that's like what, 20 off.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
get that by the
for
end of the day.
your backhanded comment of if I had trophies for the worst sleepers, I'll give them to you two. Incorrect.
Well, this week, I guess, maybe.
What do you mean this week? I was heading towards the bed, but I had a celery stick in my house because it doesn't have a back.
What?
Yeah, the creeper.
Ah, creeper.
It was making a salad.
You call them celery sticks.
Yeah. They're green, they're
Oh, that's
long.
amazing.
Stick them in a bowl, make a salad.
I never heard that. That's amazing. Oh boy.
Oh,
All right,
Keralis,
you get to it. What do you have?
I want
tell
to
me.
mention one thing. Did you recognize anything at the front of the fire building? It's mentioned in
what?
my comments.
I maybe a little bit, but then I was like, maybe that's not intentional, and I'm not gonna say
So
it.
you
But it
did
definitely
notice,
has the
you didn't
Keralis
mention
faces.
it.
Yeah, I did.
You should
I
have
was
said
like,
something because I didn't notice
that's my
it.
mouth.
It
I
was
felt honored.
it wasn't intentional. People have told me that I'm like, you know what? That does look like Keralis.
It's like a tribute. Yeah. Like a
You
Keralis
should
temple.
have said
It's amazing.
something. It would have been so funny.
Like I was standing like you know when I was standing in the middle of the door,
Mm-hmm.
I had like the little camera, the little like free cam. I was
Yeah.
like, this is amazing. It's like
You just
free of
noticed
me.
yourself. Oh
No, that's
my
really
gosh.
nice.
Well, hey, it's
That
all right. We
was
got 2
intentional.
Keralis mouths that we drive fire trucks out of in the shopping district. You're welcome.
You know, I'm actually thinking about changing my skin, but I don't think I can.
What?
Like-
No, you can't
Yeah, I don't
change your
think I can.
skin. It's too iconic. What would you change it to?
Yeah, but I look terrified at all occasions, and I mean, that's not very.
I mean, that's
Caesar-like.
accurate, right? What if
Well,
you're just
yeah.
like screaming? Like, what if you're like ready for battle?
Wait a minute.
Oh, you're sleeping, are you? you sleeping?
940.
Aha! Aha! Sleeping! I'm gonna win it. It's me. I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, that's right. Got it. Stolen, yeeted. All right. Where'd he go? Ah,
I'm
there
gonna
you go. You
get
can
you.
have that back
I'm
now.
gonna get you. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep in it. There we go, just in case.
If
Well,
I had
yeah,
a trophy
you
for the
won.
worst sleeper, I'd give it to you.
Should make one. Should really make one.
Maybe we do need
be
to
funny.
start handing them out. The amount of times I'm on
Yeah.
the server, I'm the only one sleeping, and it rains otherwise is astronomical.
Is that why it rains?
Yeah, when someone hasn't slept for ages, it triggers the rain.
I think it's beautiful because I'm playing with shaders and it just looks so nice. I'm like always like happy when I see it.
It is very atmospheric.
It is really
but
beautiful.
It's
It
a
is,
lot
it
of
is, yeah.
noise in the back of my brain, and I can't focus.
Well, it's not. I'm using like a resource pack for that.
Oh, but like
So
for me,
like a-
like
like a
noise wise,
subtle
like actual noise, not
sounds.
visual noise, like actual ear noise. You know.
But but that changes that as well. there's a different sound for it.
It's a subtle noise. How
It's
lovely.
like a little tranquility sound. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a little waterfall.
I do love the rain in real life. It's very nice.
Well, no, not really.
What?
I live in Sweden. It always rains. It's either snowing
Oh,
or
but
raining.
you can like
Winter
hear
snowing,
it
summer rain.
pitter patter on the rooftop. Sit outside, just watch it rain. It's very calming.
Yeah, for one day.
Okay, this
Maybe
is a bit
it's the entire
backwards.
of it.
Like you're saying, you don't like it in real life, but you like it in game.
Yeah, because I can avoid it in game, right? I can just log off. Or sleep in this scenario, I guess, right?
I mean, you can
And
also
it's
just,
gone.
you can also just close your door in real life and not look at it.
Yeah, but you live in Australia. You always get sun, right? No. When I get sun, I get happy. Like this is the
We don't
best
all-
Keralis
well-
is when the sun is shining.
Well, you probably get it more than Sweden, to be fair, but it's not always sunny. I'm down in Victoria, Melbourne. We get the 4 seasons in one day thing. It's really muddy outside right now. It's cold and wet.
Is it?
Yeah, it's winter. Believe it or not,
Oh, it
Australia
is,
does
right.
get rain. These still ickies. My
Should
feet
have
are
been more
freezing.
green there.
Let's see what temperature.
See,
is
now,
right now.
now you're just complaining. Like when it's hot, you're just complaining. When it's cold, you're complaining about that.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's wet. Mister, you just
Yeah.
have sun, right? It's actually not too bad temperature-wise right now. It's 17 and 18 essentially across the week. Pretty good. But it's very cloudy and it's
we gotta-
raining for like most of those days. We got 2 days of sun in the next 7 days.
We
And
got
that's cloudy.
15. 15.
Hey,
And
that's pretty close. Not bad.
yeah, but it's almost summer here. That's the way.
Where's your summer at, mate?
Like summer-wise, it could go up to 30, but that is on a lucky day.
Ah, so you're just like Melbourne. See? But you never get to
Yeah,
40 though,
but
right?
that, like it's such a rare occasion. No.
Yeah,
no,
you never get that high.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, we get 40.
That's too hot. That
is
40.
you sweat buckets.
Yeah, 40 is bad. Like I couldn't imagine. Like no.
You can't imagine 40?
Like I went outside in Dubai once, and it was like, oh
Ooh,
my
Dubai is
goodness, can't take it.
humid and hot.
Yeah. Like
that's very
I
hot.
wasn't like out. I was just like like I landed, and the plane had to
What's temperature in
landed on the
Dubai?
tarmac, and you had to like, oh, I don't know how hot it was, but I was like, oh no,
They're
can't take it.
like low 30s right now. That's summer.
Yeah, but it could go up to like 50 or something.
Yeah, this is
right?
if this is the average weather, it's probably pretty hot. I don't, what's the
Toasty,
season in
too-
Dubai right now? I don't actually what is the season?
Too toasty.
Dubai is summer going into
I
summer.
don't actually know.
Is it summer?
It should
Speaking
be
of the
summer, yeah.
geographic location right now.
Yeah, it should be summer.
Are they above they're above the equator.
Dubai?
Dubai is
Yeah,
pretty close to the
it's-
equator though, right? I'm terrible
It
at
should be,
geography,
yeah.
but I think they're pretty close to the equator, which is why it's so hot.
It should be pretty much close. Like, I mean, we did land there when we went to the Seychelles. Let me just hear. Dubai.
Yeah, there we go. Summer. Everyone's saying summer.
Yeah, it's
Very
summer.
warm. Very warm.
Well, it is. Yeah, it is pretty much on the equator, right? So.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, my geography ain't as bad as I thought it was. But to be fair, like whenever I'm going to the EU, like that's our main route going through. So I think I'm kind of getting used to what the route is now.
You go through Dubai.
Yeah, like the most common stop on the way is the UAE land area surrounds essentially that zone.
Ah, I thought it was like somewhere in Southeast Asia. maybe not.
There's another route that
Like
goes through Singapore, and there's
Indonesia?
a route that you can
Singapore,
take
yeah,
through
Singapore, yeah.
China that is a little bit longer. But that's what I'm taking for this upcoming flight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was like Indonesia or something, or Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Singapore is the most popular, I think, pathway. But I feel like there's just not enough flights, so they just get booked out really quickly because I don't really see that as an option very much.
How are you affected by because there's like a little bit of like conflicts in the region, right?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm
Is,
flying through
Dubai
China
affected,
right now.
Or UE?
I'm just
okay.
avoiding that area in general because I don't want to risk anything. So yeah, I'm going through China.
Yeah, we've booked the like a winter trip already, and that's obviously through Emirates and UAE. So a little bit worried.
Okay. Hmm.
Hopefully it comes down.
Well, fingers crossed everything's all right for you. May you stay safe, Keralis.
Yeah.
There was
if you,
no other
like,
options?
Emirates are already... Well, no, not really. Like it was that or flying. I think was through Kenya. I think Nairobi or something.
Okay.
But they're just worst flights. There's only like 2 companies flying there.
Okay. How long until you fly out? You're probably all right.
It's 6 months.
In 6
should be
months. Okay, it's hard to say what's
Yeah.
going to go on in 6 months, but I hope it's going to be all good for you. And just in general, to be honest with you.
Yeah, cross my fingers.
Yeah.
Like so far, it seems pretty decent down there, right? But
Yeah,
still,
they're
you never know.
apparently calm at the
You
moment.
move back.
Ish, I think.
Move back.
Wait, was the piggy wants to go explore? Uh-oh.
No. See the
You-
butt butting.
You got a problem that the
And-
little bubs are pushing them out of the green zone.
Yeah, I know. It's so annoying.
Look how much they sink into the mud. They go in so far.
You've seen that? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super adorable.
I need this little guy to go back in the mud again because that was so cute. Look how far he
We
goes.
got
You
more.
can't see his little legs anymore. Oh,
It's adorable.
look at it. You listen, 2 pixels lower. That was so cute. Oh, when they're bubbling in
They're
the pool,
adorable.
they're having a good time. This is so
Yeah, I
cute.
know, right?
Oh. Okay.
This is
I'll-
like, I mean, it wasn't such a pointless change, but I like, you know, I love it now.
Yeah.
I was like, I love the babies.
Well, they were trying to keep the style consistent, right? Like the style for the babies was a little bit like different for each baby mob. They wanted to kind of bring that all together.
Yeah, no, don't get back in.
How many times
Yeah,
have
I
you had
need
to
to-
push in a pig from your wheat fields?
Too many times, to be honest. Like I thought, you know, like the carpet here and the berry bush does wonders, right?
Yeah.
But it's the butt butting.
The butt
Every single
butting.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the butt butting.
The butt butting. Yeah, no,
The
that's
butt
gonna
butting.
happen, especially with the babies. It's alright.
All right, Curly,
Okay.
I'm back to building.
I leave you
Wish
to
me
your
luck.
building. I had to go and poke you for the sleeping thing. Now you know. Now you don't need to be sassy.
I'm gonna be camping this bed.
All right. Well, you can't blame me for not sleeping then if you're camping it.
No, it's all right. It's all right. But you know, I don't have any lights over here in this base. There's like a super
Ah,
bad trap.
that's-
I'm even worse than Scar this season.
So that's why you're sleeping so much, because you're scared.
But you know what the beautiful thing is? That when I'm alone on the server, nothing spawns here. Nothing.
What?
I think everything. No, nothing spawns.
That's me.
That's the weird thing. As soon as somebody logs on, boom, mobs are all over the place. But when I'm
That
here by
is
myself, nothing
weird.
spawns.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not sure they spawn down in caves because I haven't lit up a single cave down here.
Oh, yeah, they'll be spawning in your
But
caves.
yeah. That's
Hmm.
why. So I kind of like, I don't know. I think the mob cap is just
It's a little bit funky.
not topped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Alrighty
Okay,
then. You
I go now.
Have fun.
You have
See
fun.
later.
Bye. Oh my golly girl. I can't believe he was giving me flack for not sleeping. I knew I slept more. I'm coming up on that 1,000 sleep nights on the server. Look how crazy this base is. It's absolutely covered in trees. Golly goo, Hypno's got a day when he comes back. All right. Is Mumbai still online? Oh no, Mumbai's gone. And everybody, that actually makes 4 hours for my live time. And I do want to sleep today because I want to go out tomorrow when it's still daytime. So I'm not going to extend today's stream super crazy, but we have made a lot of really good progress. I've even got my little table set up for my sausage sizzle. So it doesn't look like particularly incomplete, but we've got something going on there, which is fandibbly-tastic. Put those back in there. I think we did all right today. We've had some fantastic chats with some lovely hermits as well, which has been amazing. Really fun conversations. I win. I wasn't even trying. But thank you everybody so much for coming into the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed it. We've made some progress on essentially the wall layout of the interior of the fire station, which is going to be great for when I do my episode. Going to make it so much easier to actually decorate what's going on now that I have the layout that I'm probably going to go for. So this is great. And I'll be working on that. I'm going to stop recording, bring chat back up on screen. Set one of those buttons up. I will be live again on Friday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Sorry, daylight Standard Time. Australian Eastern Standard Time with some Subnautica 2 if you want to catch that. Otherwise, unfortunately, this was the last Hermitcraft stream until mid-June because I will be overseas in Rotterdam and England for a little while. You'll get an MCC stream while I'm gone, but otherwise, unfortunately, it's a very sad no stream zone for a good chunk of time. It's very unfortunate. Frozen! Thought more people would be mentioning this, but LEGO recently showed us something about LEGO Pokemon, including a Cubone. Oh, a Cubone? Thank you for the stream today. You're amazing and we love being here. Oh, thank you so much, Frozen. A Lego Cubone. I might have to have a look at that. Thank you very much. Miracle. Majority of both Hermitcraft streams this week have just been Hermit interactions and I'm all for it. I am too. It has been so much fun. I love being able to talk to people and have a good chat. It has been great. Power Boss, thank you for the 6 months as well. I think I did. Did I thank for all these? I think I might have. I think I did. I've been trying to keep up today, and I think I reckon I did. If I missed you, I do apologize. Thank you very much for all the support. I appreciate you all very, very much. Again, if you haven't seen the latest Hermitcraft episode, that is out on YouTube if you want to catch that, released less than 24 hours ago. Otherwise, I'm working on the next episode. You actually saw me working on it today. And we'll get that going for while I'm gone, all right? So, you all are amazing. Thank you for being so wonderful, all right? Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being so cool. I'm going to go to this screen, and I'll see you on the Friday. Who's live for us to read? Let's play some Happily Ever After for our ending song. Who's doing the live thing? Let's see. We're a delight. You sure are. You sure are. Okay, we're gonna go pop you all over to Scott. Scott is currently on the flight SMP. I don't know what he's preparing for, but he's preparing for something. So we're gonna go say hi to Scott and go wish him lots of love, all right? Okay, I'll see you next time. See you on Friday, which is tomorrow. Less than 24 hours. Who would have thought? Today. It's technically Friday today. It's already Friday. Yeah, you get it. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Boop.